Audio check. All right. Just waiting on the ad to end and having a little snack. Welcome in, early birds. We still got like a minute to go here. "30 seconds. All right. We are back from ads. How's it going, everybody? It's Thursday. Pretty immaculate vibes over here today for cozying up with .hack. Very stormy today, which means it's a terrible day for Nima, unfortunately. And as a consequence, also not a great day for Gobi, because she's bored, because she can't play with Nima, because Nima doesn't want to do anything, because it's stormy. So Gobi's just laying around, sighing, out of boredom. And then it also affects the little guy, who's having an otherwise great day, luckily. Yesterday was a little challenging for the little guy, so I'm happy with him today. But he normally has... Well, let me get switched over. I forgot that we're still on the starting soon screen. Let's press the button, shall we? Welcome in, everybody. The little guy has a spot over to the side here where he can pass through a hallway and he can, he can see me, we can see each other, we can talk to each other while I'm doing this. And he can go back and forth between there and his room where lots of toys are and such. But the closet that Nima likes to go in when it's stormy is in the same area, and we can't have both at the same time. So if the little guy is coming in and out of there, that closet needs to be closed, which means, and the little baby gate needs to be closed, which means Nima can't get in there. And because it was so bad today and Nima was so affected, I needed to make it so that she could get in there, which means the little guy can't get in there, which means he can't see me, and he's kind of upset about it. But he's doing a good job. So, yeah, we had a big storm earlier, actually, but it's mostly past, which is great because there was a little bit of power flicker, which is always a little concerning during a stream. If the power goes out while I'm streaming, the stream actually doesn't die because my computer and the internet equipment and a slew of other things are hooked up to a battery backup. but I would lose my game progress. None of my systems are hooked up to the battery backup. All that would just turn off if the power went out. So, wouldn't want that to happen. Especially in this kind of a game that doesn't have autosave and you don't save super often all the time. Let's get some tea rolling, shall we? I just gotta step out for a second to enable the capture card. And we're otherwise ready to go. It's been a good week. I hope it's been a good week for y'all too, or at least not a bad one. If that's the best that you can hope for. Sometimes that's the case. It's been a great week for me. I feel like I'm fully restored from VGMCon, and I've got my brain shifting into some different gears, and I'm trying to go really hard with like some creative stuff, which has been really cool, and just a lot of cool things have happened at once. I still can't like announce this on social media, but I can announce it to you verbally. And I don't think I've said this on stream yet. Do a Barrel Roll got asked to open for Bit Brigade again this summer. So we just accepted that gig, which is July 31st. I'll promo it more when I am actually able to and we have assets and stuff. So that kind of got finalized this week. And then I started working on a new project with a longtime acquaintance, new friend, I guess, if that makes sense. They're like a singer-songwriter that doesn't have like a band or anything, and they have a bunch of like songs and like demos that they haven't really done anything with, and we're gonna try to put together like a little pop something or other. And I like did a thing with one of their songs and was like, what do you think? You know, I wasn't sure what they were gonna say, and they really liked it, and they were like, oh yeah, let's change this, let's add this, let's do this. And so we're working on a thing now. So that's exciting. That happened this week. And then also this week, I haven't taken a gig with Apogee in like a really long time. And just randomly got called for one this week. So I'm going to be recording some bass tonight for that. So just a lot of cool stuff happening. Been practicing a lot these last few days. At least, I told myself, at least during the summer, when like the VGMCon planning cycle is at its deadest, I want to try to make an effort to get back into the habit of practicing something every day. Because that was my regimen for years. And it was easier when all I did was play guitar. It was like, oh, practicing just means guitar. Practice guitar every day. Easy. But then when you start adding in these other instruments, you inevitably have to either neglect things that aren't practice, or you have to neglect one of the things to practice. And it's like, okay, I have this amount of time for practicing. Is it going to be guitar time? Is it going to be bass time? Is it going to be keyboard time? Is it going to be singing time? Is it going to be drumming time? Is it going to be like production arranging time, songwriting time? And it's, you know, it's only realistic to have like a specific time window for practice time or creativity time, and then you have to decide how you want to use it instead of like getting a little bit of everything. Like, it's not really realistic for me to touch each one of those things a little bit every single day. Like, that's not really going to happen. But it's also really easy to fall into a trap of like just skipping a day altogether and not doing anything productive or creative as far as those things go. And I want to do better with that, because I maintained that habit for many, many years. And I think it's very doable. I just need to shift some things in my brain. So I've been kind of getting back on that horse this week and feeling really good about it. Really good about it, actually. Practicing some stuff, specifically on keyboard, that has had like a lot of stumbling blocks for a long time. Like specific lines that I'm working on for like the Final Fantasy album that I'm working on. Where I'm at with that right now is I'm in like the phase where it's like, okay, I need to transcribe the songs that are the hardest parts to transcribe and learn and play, and I want to do all of those first so that the rest of it is so much more fluid and easy. Which I'm committed to. I think it's a great approach, and I'll be very happy once all of the Everests are climbed, you know. But some of these lines are really intricate and difficult to transcribe, and it gets a little overwhelming when that's all that you're focused on. And you hear like an easy melody that's like, oh, I could lay that down right now, and it's like, no, stop. Stick to the plan. And a lot of these lines are really, really hard, and it's just like, okay, I have to woodshed this line for a really long time and get it under my fingers. And, you know, some of them I've been practicing for like years to get down, because I don't want to like program it with MIDI. I want to play it in real time and have it sound good and have it sound the way that I want. You know, I'm not going to use any assistive technology, for the record, when it comes to the performance. You know, I'm not going to like record it slower and speed it up or anything like that. It's all going to be legit. And some of these lines are like finally coming together. I like adjusted. It's like, well, what if we like this line is struggling to get up to speed because my hand is getting tired. So let's take a look at the fingering and see if we can include the second hand in what was previously a single-handed line, because my other hand's not doing anything. And is there a way we can like alleviate some of the focus on the one hand to keep the stamina up or whatever, and then get the speed up? And that worked for one of the lines. And I think with other ones, it's just like time. Like there's this cool thing that happens sometimes where like you practice one thing for a really long time and it just feels like it's not getting any better, and it's really, really frustrating. And so you move away from it and then you practice different stuff. And then the practicing of the other stuff somehow helps the thing that you previously hit a roadblock on, and you just come back to it and it's just like magically better. And you don't really know why. You're like, wait, I haven't played this in a while. Why is it better than when I was woodshedding it and drilling it like every day? You know, and there's like little synapses that connect, and instrument playing is cool like that. And it could even go from one instrument to another. Like sometimes practicing one instrument will help another, whether it's like your rhythm or whatever. Or like, oh, I'm trying to relax my technique more when I'm playing fast lines on guitar, because if you tense up, you won't be able to play as evenly or as quickly, or you'll just tire out. And that helps you kind of do the same thing on keyboard, even though I wouldn't really be thinking about that on keyboard, because I'm not trying to play fast lines on keyboards a lot of the times. I'm just trying to do a specific thing. But if the relaxed technique carries over, it just makes all the other things a lot better. So stuff like that happens all the time. Or it doesn't happen all the time, I should say. But when it does, it's really great. Anyways, let me go fire up the capture card and we can start playing some .hack. We got a recap to do because it's day 2. So I want to save some time for that, for my sake. I'll be right back. Let me go start the capture. All right, there we go. It got hot in here. It was like chilly in the house earlier because there's like the dark clouds and the rain was coming down and the temperature dropped. But now it's going back up and I'm gonna have to switch some things on the thermostat when I take the first break because it's starting to heat up in here. Okay, let's fire up the game. I usually give myself 30 minutes to chat. We only used about 20, but I just don't have anything else to talk about. I'm working on some changes for the prize wheel back here. We're gonna change about 50% of this guy, and I'm making some progress on it. So that will be coming soon. There's a couple of bigger things that I need to figure out. One of them being my Rosetta Stone account, so that I can switch the Duolingo wedge to the, like, I don't know if I'm just going to call it Rosetta Stone or if I'm going to call it language time or like study time. There's a lot of them that are called something time, and I was like, oh, do I want to like lean into that? I haven't decided that yet, but I got to get the actual account working. It's going to be really cool though, because in Rosetta Stone you actually do stuff with the mic, so you like speak into it and it like listens to see if you said it right, and it'll make you say it again if you didn't say it right. And there's some stuff like that in Duolingo, but not nearly at the same level. And just the way that Rosetta Stone does language learning is completely different, and it's so much better. And it's, most importantly, made by people who are employed. Yay. To the best of my knowledge. All right. We have many save files. We're going to load save slot number 5. Now, last week when we played this, things were a little bit weird. This is perfect recap music, by the way. So I'm just going to leave that as is. Before we actually get into the notebook, last week was a little bit weird because we streamed this game. Well, we didn't really stream this game twice, but I streamed twice last week, but only one day was gameplay. So last Thursday was day 0, which is like so.hack coded for me to call it day 0, so I love that. We did a recap movie night. We watched the OVA for Infection, which is Volume 1. Then we watched the official recap video for Infection, Volume 1. Then we watched the OVA for Mutation, Volume 2. Then the official recap video for Mutation, Volume 2. And then we watched the OVA for Outbreak, Volume 3, which is the game that we're playing. And that plus like chatting about it and breaks and reactions and whatnot took the entire day 0 stream. That is still up on the Twitch channel if you want to watch that VOD or check it out. But it will go on the YouTube VODs channel when the playthrough finishes. It passed copyright. It's claimed to heck, but it's not blocked. I'm not monetized on YouTube, so it doesn't matter that it's claimed. I just wanted it to be able to go up. So it will be on there for what it's worth. And then Friday, we actually got into playing the game, except I streamed at a different time because of a schedule change on the fly. I didn't want to cancel the stream because I wanted to play the game so bad because I was so hyped, but instead of streaming 3 to 8, I streamed 8 to 1. So it was quite a bit different. I hope no one's mad at me about it, that would have normally otherwise been here as a regular and wanted to see day 1. But that VOD is up too on Twitch if you want to skim it or catch up. But we're going to recap it from the notebook now. I took notes on all of the video stuff on day 0, and I didn't color code it, which is very like look at the difference here. Like look how beautiful the day 1 notes look with all the color coding, even with this terrible washed out camera. Like you've got your green here and the highlighting and there's the check boxes in the margins and all this good stuff. We've got the different colors going on. Looks great. And just look how much of a difference it makes versus just plain black text. Like, I didn't have time. There was too much to write with the video stuff, and it just goes by so fast, and I didn't want to pause every 5 seconds. So I just wrote everything in plain black. Oh, that's getting back into... That's the last day of Blue Dragon. So I'm going to go back and color code that stuff one way or another. But not on stream. And then there will be a digitized copy of the notes at the end of the playthrough for folks that want to actually be able to see this stuff. Because I know you can see the notes, but you can't really see what's written there. And maybe that's frustrating to some people. The main reason that I show the notes cam is because if I'm not playing the game and I'm talking, but it doesn't really seem like I'm talking to chat, you can at least see, oh, the man is writing something. I see. And even if you think that's boring or weird or dumb, at least you know what's happening. So it's the notes cam is mostly just for context. But I guess it's also for like vibes. I don't know. So anyway, there's not that much to review here. There's like a page and a half from day one. We have a little bit of story data, but it's mostly gameplay data. And this was an interesting day because I had to kind of figure out how I'm going to approach note-taking for this game. And so far it seems like it's going to be very different than the previous games that we've played, because usually the notes that I'm taking are very narrative focused, and I'm mostly just writing down like what I think characters are thinking about or feeling, or things that I'm wondering about, and just a more like basic what is happening, what has happened kind of stuff. But there's so much like objective based stuff for me to write down here, because this game, rather than just having like one central plot thread that we just kind of follow and can keep track of easily, it gives us all these like piles of objectives at once, and it's not always apparent which one is the required one and the rest are optional. So it's up to me to be able to record what all these different objectives are as they come in, maybe a little bit about where they come from. We're going to use this checkbox system in the margin to denote if we've done that thing or not, obviously. And yeah, I think that makes sense. Obviously, if I come up with a better system as we go along, I'll change it. What's up, Manu? Welcome in. Also, welcome in, Kiki. How are you? So let's start here. Let's start recapping. First thing I wrote down is that CC Corp blames Helba and the hackers for the comatose players. So we know from the previous stories of the OVAs in Volume 1 and 2 that there are these around 6 individuals that went into a coma while playing this game, The World. And we don't understand why. There's different people who are all trying to figure out why this happened for different reasons. And our player character, Kite, is one of those people who's trying to figure out why that happened, because one of his friends that got him to start playing the game is one of the ones that is in a coma. And that's how he got roped into this whole adventure that he's on. And Helba is a hacker whose true identity is unknown, blah, 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 blah. She's working with a team of powerful hackers. CC Corp is the people who make this game, and it's in their interest, you know, to please the shareholders, that basically the story is, you know, diminished or blamed on someone else, right? Like, it's not good for their PR if it comes out that kids are going into coma playing their game because they want to keep selling their game. So they've chosen to blame it on these hackers which is an interesting angle because I don't know how you justify that allegation, but there it is. And then the next thing I wrote was Leos knows that Helba is not responsible, confirming that it's a smear campaign. Leos is one of the system admins of the game. He tried to delete Kite's character, our character. By the way, if at any point I say like I or we or me or us, I'm referring to Kite, the player character, our avatar, in case that gets confusing. I usually try to specify when I'm referring to like we the player or we the viewer. And then if I'm just talking about who we're playing as, I'll just say I, me, we, us. But yeah, Leos is a system admin. He tried to delete our character. Helba's such a talented hacker that she was able to stop a system admin from being able to delete our character. So we're kind of working with Helba, but we also don't fully trust her. It's kind of a relationship of mutual advantage. She has her own ambitions. We have ours. It's kind of like a, what do they call that? Like an alliance of convenience or something like that. The enemy of my enemy is my friend, maybe a little bit as well. We learned about a bonus dungeon that is something that we unlocked by beating Volume 2. And I believe the very last thing that we did... Yes, the very last thing that we did was that. But we didn't do this at the top of the stream. And then we found another dungeon that it's extremely high level. It's a level 70 dungeon. Our characters are only level 52, so we're not going anywhere near that for a while, unless we have to. We had a cutscene with Mistral, who is one of our party characters. And she basically came to tell us that she's like, hey, I'm not going to be signed in for a while. Don't worry about me. I'm actually going to be quitting the game for a little while because I'm having a baby. Which is very humorous in the context of the game, because Mistral, this is a common thing that happens in this game where you're left to infer what kind of person each character is in real life based on how they act in the party chat of the game. And Mistral absolutely comes off as like a aloof, airheaded young girl, that's maybe like schoolgirl age. And that's kind of how she acts and like comes across in the game. So the punchline there was kind of like, oh, I'm actually like a grown, married, adult woman who's having a baby. But it was also very like wholesome and sweet that she would like, it was very adult coded of her to like greet her friends in the game that she plays with and be like, don't worry about me. It was nice playing with you, like very, very polite kind of adult behavior. So I'm assuming we probably won't see Mistral in Volume 3 at all, but we'll see. We got some letters from Wise Man, who's another kind of like mysterious, anonymous hacker type person. He's kind of feeding us story details right now. I believe he was introduced in Volume 2. I don't think he's in Volume 1. And then we got kind of our first story destination where there was some information about a place that Balmung and Orca went to together. Orca is our friend who went into a coma that started us playing the game, and he's friends with this guy Balmung, and they're these two like legendary high-ranked players that have been playing the game for a long time, veteran players. They have like special avatars that they won in a contest, and everybody knows them. They have this kind of legendary status. It's a very cool idea. And Balmung doesn't really like Kite, because Balmung is this very like hyper law type of guy where he thinks that anyone that breaks the rules, should be punished, and everything is black and white. No one's allowed to live in the gray. If you live in the gray, you're in the black. Like, he's one of those kind of like binary thinking people. He's very like the first 5 episodes of Death Note Light Yagami coded. You know, he's like a very like immature mindset harbored by a person who is very like self-sure and believes themselves to be very mature, but they're actually extremely childish. Very similar vibes. But Balmung is kind of like warming up to the idea of us. And we kind of help him defeat a boss that he otherwise wouldn't have been able to defeat because of the weird glitches and the way that we're special and able to interact with them thanks to the bracelet given to us by Helba/Aura. And so, you know, Balmung's kind of warming up to Kite, and he finally says like, let's properly join forces. And we get his member address, so we can actually summon Balmung into our party now, which was a very big deal. He recognizes that we want to like fix the game. We want to restore the world back to the way that it was, because everything's all glitched out. And then we have this profound little excerpt of text, Morgana Mode Gone, that comes from Orca, and we don't know if it's related to Epitaph, the poem that inspired the game, or if it's something about the game itself that, what's his name? Heinrich? Not Heinrich. I can never remember the guy's name. I know he's HH. Maybe I should just call him HH, because I can remember that. But that's like our current, God, what's a good word for that? Not a mantra, not a buzzword, but it's like our, it's like our current, I don't know how to call it. Then we get some more character development from Black Rose, who's like our longest friend in the game. Black Rose connected with Kite in Volume 1 because they were both new players, and they both have people close to them that went into a coma playing the game. So Kite started playing the game with Orca because Orca just was like, I think you would like this, and I can show you around because I'm this veteran player. And then wild things happen. Orca went into a coma. Kite keeps playing because he wants to find out what happened and try to revive his friend. Black Rose had a little brother who went into a coma playing the game, and she started playing the game after that to try to investigate. So they have this connection between the two of them. And then we meet up with Black Rose. Well, actually, something that I didn't write down that I forgot to touch on is that at the beginning of Volume 3, we don't have access to any of our friends. Like, if you try to hail someone to come and join the party, there's like no response. And you don't know if like we're being ghosted because people are mad at us, or if there's some type of like connection issue. And apparently like the servers were down for 95% of players, and only like special people like hackers and us were able to still get in. And then there was like this mass restoration or something. And then everybody came back. And so Black Rose asks to meet up with us and tells us we meet at this very like significant location that's from the beginning of the game, beginning of Volume 1, and says that this is the place where her brother was in the game when he went unconscious, which we didn't know. And it's this like church with a statue of a girl that's like chained up, and I forget what it's called, but it's like a commonly revisited location, and there's not a lot of commonly revisited locations in this story. And then we unlocked a bunch of side quests because all the party members came back. There was a bunch of new board posts, a bunch of new mail, and so I just wrote down all these different things that we can do, and I think pretty much all of them are optional. And it kind of seems like most characters have like an affinity mission that we can do that's going to be related to them, and then a couple of other like extraneous side quests. One of them might even result in a new recruit, which would be interesting. So what we're going to do today is largely going to focus around going to those, but more on that when we get to it. And then Wise Man actually confronts us after one of the story events, and basically tells us kind of the the broad strokes as a prediction for what he thinks is going to happen with like the flow of this whole arc. So throughout Volume 1 and 2, we defeated 3 different, they call them phases of the like evil boss monster. There was Scathe, there was, oh god, what's the second guy's name? I forget the second guy's name, and the third one is Innis. I could find it in my notes, but I think it would take me too long because it's not color-coded. Anyways. But apparently the second one is still alive? I don't know. But, Kubia, there it is, Kubia. Look at that. Kubia is still alive. But, we know that there's these 8, things from Epitaph that precede I've shortened to calling it the wave, but it's called like the wave of something. I gotta go back. I gotta go color code those movie night notes so I can reference some of this stuff. But basically, he puts together this theory that he thinks that those two things correlate, or maybe he didn't posit that theory, maybe I posited that theory, but it seems like they're trying to imply that there might be 5 more of these boss phases, and after that, either we're done or something catastrophic's gonna happen, but that's kind of the pattern that we're presented. And then we were told to meet with Wise Man and Helba in the Net Slum, so that's kind of like the perceived story destination. After that, we went to Bitter Fantasy Mirror World, which was the Volume 2 unlocked dungeon. And we got all the way down to the bottom, just in time to end the stream, which was great. But then at the bottom, there was a door that we couldn't open. And it seemed really strange because we cleared all the portals in the dungeon, and you get this actual on-screen message that lets you know, hey, you have successfully cleared all the portals. So we knew for sure that there was nothing left in the dungeon, and usually at the bottom there's like a treasure room or some type of event or a boss. But that didn't happen, so I wasn't really sure what to make of that. It made it feel like we didn't complete the dungeon because there wasn't like a tangible period at the end of the sentence. So I didn't check the box for it. We may go back to it at some point. But I didn't have time to figure it out because I needed to end stream. It was like 1 a.m. So what we're going to do today is focus on these affinity missions with the various characters. We'll kind of reunite with them, probably get some more character details, get some experience, some new items, all kinds of goodies, and just see where the world takes us. You know what I mean? So I'm excited. Today is the 30th. Oh, here's some stuff that I should have announced, that I just remembered after looking at the date. 2 things. Tomorrow, this is very important. Tomorrow is May Day. And if you are able, you should not go to work or to school or shop. If you can. If you can manage to not do those 3 things, it would be very cool. There are a lot of organizations and causes and just individuals who are striking for various progressive ideas. And if those align with you, that is the request for May Day tomorrow. Just as a visibility thing. It's like I think it's a really easy thing that you can do, or not do. Great excuse to call into work, or school, or just, do your shopping at stores or online tonight or on Saturday. It's a very, very easy thing to pull off. But some people can't, and I understand that, and they shouldn't be locked out or looked down upon if they can't. But that's something that I wanted to bring up. Also, tomorrow, well, do I want to talk about this? I don't know if I want to talk about this. It's going to sound like more of a bummer than it is. I guess I will. Tomorrow, there is a remembrance ceremony for someone in my family that I am not able to attend, just due to logistics. The fact that it's super short notice, and the lady's not here, and we would have to travel a couple hours to get there, and like we don't have anybody to watch the dogs, and would have to like stay overnight, and you know, the little guy. So it's not something that I can just pull off solo because the lady won't be back. It's happening tomorrow. I can't go. I'm a little bummed about it because I would like to, you know, support my family and see everybody. It's not somebody that I am like super affected by. Like, it's, you know, it's somebody that I care about. It's my family. I'm not like busted up about it or struggling or anything like that. But I thought it was cool. My family, when they sent out the details for like, you know, where the event was happening and all that kind of stuff, they said that they wanted everybody to wear pink instead of black. You know, a lot of times people, if they don't know what to wear, they'll usually wear black to a remembrance or a funeral or whatever. And I thought that was kind of cool because it was this family member's favorite color. So I'm going to wear pink tomorrow. If you want to rep pink for May Day with me, let's do it. I'll have my pink shirt on tomorrow. This shirt's kind of pink. It's like peachy. It's like a washed out, like orangey pink. It's definitely more pink than orange, but it's pretty close to like my username color too, which is something I super dig. Anyways, not trying to start the day on like a bummer note or anything, but I guess it's okay to be on a sentimental note. This game's pretty sentimental. All right, let's get into it. We have new mail. Something from Pyros. Chinese food and hot pots are my secret love, but I feel that is a little different from love these days. What is love to you? Pyros is my goat, dude. I love how my two options for reply are I don't know and no idea. Just a one-word reply. Pyros has the funniest energy. All right, anything new on the board? No. All right, we're signing in. So what do we want to do first here? I might just go in order, which would be this goblin chasing mission, which I think we have to do alone anyway, so that's perfect because we don't have anybody in the party yet. Oh, there's a new email. So yeah, maybe we'll try that first and see, like, how annoying is it? Because I remember it being pretty bad. That's on the Sigma server, though, so we need to warp. I might have to pull up the Greek alphabet again, too, because I keep forgetting what all these are. The E is Sigma, the triangle is Delta, and then the open triangle is Lambda, which is like the current server. Or wait, no. Sigma is the current one. This is like the most recent one. We got another new email. Okay, so we're gonna go to Detestable Gambler's Sunny Demon. God, these are so funny. It's like an Imager link. So the way these usually work is there's this really fast goblin enemy on the overworld. You have to chase him around and kill him, and then he gives you a useful item. And he's really, really hard to keep up with and hit. Oh, there's 3 of them.
Mr. Honeytea's Tea stands for Turbo Gob.
Gob. God, he's ripped, huh? Defeat the golden goblins running around in the field. So yeah, look how fast they are. So we have an item that increases our movement speed. Which one is it? Is it a scroll? The death. Oh, here it is. Speed charm. So we gotta have this. And then basically what you have to do is just lock them into place with some magic. Because even that doesn't stop them from moving. See that? Yeah, see, even then I wasn't close enough to him and I missed. So as you can see, this takes a long time. I could try using some scrolls, I guess. Decrease in magic defense? Okay, that's a good idea. Oh, it doesn't work. Okay. You can see how much slower they are to use a scroll. He doesn't have that much health, though, honestly. So we can manage this. I should also cast the thing that restores my SP over time, so I don't have to use the items for it. Got it. So yeah, I'm pretty sure if you see that golden arch up here, it means you got it. As far as like a hit. I don't think it can miss if you see that crest. Oh, I was wrong. God, the way these guys blend in with the environment is kind of wild, too. Oh, is he getting healed by his friend? Oh, that's a disaster. That is a disaster. So that undoes like 2.5 of my attacks. So we got to try to offspring keep him separated so that he's out of range, which he was doing pretty well. Oh, there's another one. But that also means that this will get easier once we get rid of one of them. The first one will be the one that takes the longest. It's also possible that only one of them has healing magic and you're supposed to like focus on that one. But I think we can outpace this. Hello? Rich! Thank you so much for the raid! How was the stream? Welcome in, everybody. We're chasing goblins. How are we doing today? How was the stream? What were we getting up to? Tell me all about it. I'm doing well. We're just getting started here. I spent the first part of the stream yapping and recapping, as I tend to do, and this is our first little adventure of the day here. We're doing something really, really annoying that a lot of people don't bother to do. And maybe you can see why. I wonder if I can poison this guy. That would be huge. If I could pull off a poison. Here we go. We'll try this a couple times. No, maybe not. Yo, Michael Jordan Chaos in the Windy City for SNES. That's a hell of a shout. We're doing. I would almost file this as like a mini game. It's a very weird little side quest that's not required at all. There's these goblins that are super fast and very pesky, but they have rare items. And so if you can manage to take them out, you'll get some good rewards for it. But it's very annoying. And this one is killing us because they can heal. So we're kind of at the mercy of, like, where they run and trying to keep this one that we're focusing on separated from the other two so that they're out of range of the heals. But we can't really influence where they run. So I'm pretty sure if we can manage to kill them, we get the same drops every time. We don't have to worry about that. That would be diabolical, or even more diabolical than this already is. So we just really got to put the pressure on here. But yeah, we can also miss some of the time. But yeah, he's getting healed $150, and that's about 2 or 2.5 of my attacks. So we're just trying to get ahead of it. If we can manage to take one of these out, it'll be infinitely easier. I'm assuming we have to take all 3 of them out. Maybe it's just the one named one. Oop. It's also wild that you can miss, like, I feel like spells don't miss very often against regular enemies. These guys are very special. 2 in a row there. Oh, but the healing missed. We're desperately trying to heal him here. And you can't bring your party members with you for these. That's the worst part. If you could bring 2 other people and have a full party, this would be a lot easier. How was Chaos in the Windy City? Was that, like, a game that you grew up with and were, like, revisiting, or is it like a retro achievements kind of deal, or what's the story there? Not that you need a specific reason to play that game, I just feel like there probably is one. Okay, I ran out of my SP recovery, so I'm gonna have to use an item here. Let's see. What's the item that gives me SP? Can I increase magic accuracy? Put this back on. At least my speed scroll is lasting a really long time. It would also be nice if I had like an AoE spell that was not single target, and I could hit more than one of them if they chose to group up. But this is what we got, is this one lightning spell. But there's pretty much no hope of hit. Oh, I can hit him with physical. Okay, hold on. That does way more. Oh, this is so much better. I wasn't expecting to be able to move fast enough to hit him. Oh, this is so much better. Okay, now I can just cast. I also have something that makes my attack do more damage. So now I can really outpace them here. Oh, but I need a new speed scroll now. This would be literally impossible without the speed charm. But you do kind of need them to like change direction to catch up with them, because they're so fast. Yeah, if you don't know about the speed charm or you don't have it, I'm pretty sure these are like impossible. 1 to go. Yeah, they don't give you any experience either. 1 experience. But yeah, this is something that we've done probably 5 times because I have a bunch of pieces of goblin equipment. I want to say I have like the full set. And I don't know how far this quest is going to go, but I feel like whatever you get at the very end is probably going to be pretty amazing. Money is pretty important in this game, so even if it's not something that you use, being able to sell it is important. You can also trade with other players and the more rare the item is, the easier it is to trade stuff. Come here, you little turd. Sorry for the camera bumps there. Oh my god, he's so fast. Is this guy actually faster than the other ones? Or, like, does he just know to run in a straight line? Yes. Whew! It's also really funny that they call this a race.
What happens twice can happen 3 times.
You like playing bad games on Thursday, and this is the one that you happen to choose. You were going to do Time Stalkers for Dreamcast, but you quickly remembered how slow it is to make progress in that game, and you dropped it. Gotcha. I like that. I like a Thursday's trash day kind of thing. That's great. Chasing down Kukos and Zelda, but they can heal. Yeah. Now we have the Goblin Cap S. Absolutely, we are going to drop something. Let's see. What are we going to drop? I don't want to drop either of these equipment items because they're both fairly rare. The Spirit Armor is probably fine. We already gave one of those away, but I'd like to keep them for trades. I'd rather drop like a scroll that I don't have a lot of because I could just buy more. Yeah, we can just drop this Death Scroll. Could honestly probably get rid of most of our scrolls. So that's it. We're done here. There's no dungeon here that we can go in. We can just gate out and return to town. And I can go into my notes, and I can check it off. And I'm also going to write down what we got. So this is kind of like the barrier chests in Blue Dragon. A little bit. Oh, we've got an ad that we need to run. Okay, perfect timing, actually. I've got to feed the puppies, put the little guy in his nap, and I'll be back in a few minutes. You're going to see Mario Party if you're not in the ads, but you won't miss any gameplay. Oh, these games are awesome, Rich. If you're here when I get back from the ad, I'd be happy to sell you on it. I'll see you guys in about 3 to 5 minutes. Thanks for being here. Wow, so fast. I'm just having some almonds. And Nima is eating her food, praise the sun. Sometimes she won't eat when it's stormy. But her chill pill has kicked in, so she's doing alright. It's really great that they've figured out things that you can give dogs that struggle with storms or anxiety in general, which Nima does. But what sucks about it is that you have to be able to plan ahead. It's not something that you can use reactively. Or like, if you use it reactively, it's not as effective. Because it takes like 3 hours to kick in when she takes it. So like, if you know it's going to be stormy, you can give it to her ahead of time. But if like a random fireworks show happens that you didn't know was going to happen, or it like a sudden storm sweeps in and you didn't check the forecast or whatever, the storm might be over by the time the pill kicks in, you know? So it's not perfect. But it's supposed to be kind of gloomy all day today, so it's worth it for me to go ahead and just give it to her. All right, almonds have been eaten. We're back. So we're back in the root town here. We've got more new email. The emails are just flooding in. I'm gonna ignore emails for a little bit. I think all the rest of these quests are character related. I also think that I can check this box about Wise Man wanting to compare notes on the cursed wave. That's the thing that has eight parts, or 8 harbingers. I think that was when he told us about the correlation between the 8 and the 8. The 8 bosses and the 8 things in the poem. So I think I can check that off. Because this is where it happened. So I'm gonna check that off. I think that was a story event. So yeah, we have a character quest for Nuke, Gardenia, Marlowe, and Sanjuro. And I want to do all of them. So I'm assuming I have to have that character in my party for the corresponding quest, and then I can have any other character with me that I want. Yeah, what's up, Halo Killer? What pill is that? It's not something you can buy over the counter. You've got to get a script for it from a vet. But it's actually similar to a sleep aid used for humans, just in a different concentration. It's called trazodone. And there's actually a higher strength one there's another drug that's more powerful than trazodone if your dog has like extreme anxiety. That you could also ask about if trazodone doesn't work for your dog. I only know about it because one of Indy's dogs takes it, and that one's called gabapentin. And I think those are both like brand names as far as the drug. I don't think those are actually the name of the drug, but I don't know for certain. But your vet would know what you're talking about. Yeah, it sounds pretty similar to Nima, Halo Killer. Nima doesn't always shake when it storms, just because she's like been around a long time and she's like learned a little bit over time, like how to cope, and like that she's learned enough to know that like her body is having an automatic response, and it's like in her brain she knows it's okay. I know dogs don't have conscious thoughts like humans do, but like it seems like she's kind of learned over time, like, okay, this isn't gonna get me, but I can't stop it from scaring me, kind of a thing. I don't know if every dog is like that, but sometimes when it's really bad, she still shakes. It just depends. The other one you got, calming motion sickness meds, but you can't use it when you have to take her to the vet for shots. Oh, okay. Yeah, Nima gets anxiety about the vet as well, but it's not the same as like a storm or fireworks or like other unidentified low frequency sounds that we generally classify as boom booms. Her reactions to those are a little bit different. Okay, so Marlo has a quest, Sanjuro has a quest, Nuke, or Nuke. I don't know if I want to call this character Nuke or Nuke. Clearly, the last name is Japanese. Balmung's level 60. Super powerful. Moonstone. I thought we had a quest related to Moonstone as well. Wise Man. Wise Man is like a mage type. Which we don't have very many of. Wave Master is the name of that. Maybe... Here's what I want to do. Here's what I want to do. None of the character-related quests are characters who are healers. So I want to figure out which of my Wave Masters is the best healer. Mistral was unfortunately a really good healer, and she's literally on maternity leave. So I don't think I can call her, but let's see. Yeah. So that brings us down to just Elk and Wise Man for Wave Masters. And I feel like Elk is more healer-coded, and Wise Man is more Battle Mage-coded. We did use Wise Man in our last dungeon run, and he does have some or a healing spell. But I think Elk has like a lot. Oh, I can't summon Elk. Well, maybe that just decides it for me.
Why, hello there. Give me just a moment.
Well, we get Steve Bloom. The only thing you know of this series is the portion of it that they had on Toonami. Yeah, what you saw is this. This is Dot Hack Sign. This is the anime that corresponds with these video games. If you're trying to get into like the full story chronology of the series, you can watch that first. Everything that happens in the show happens before this. And there's not a lot of direct references, but it's great world building. There are many direct references. We've seen some in this game already. But I think it's good to have a little bit of a primer when you go in as well, because some things can be a little confusing, because there are characters that look like they're the same character, and you might conflate that in your mind and think that they're the same character and be like, wait, why are they called this in the anime and this in the game? But they're two totally different characters that just play the same class, so they look kind of similar. And it can be even more confusing because there'll be like an overlap in like a voice actor. So they have like the same voice or like a really similar voice as well. But they're not the same. They're not the same person or character in the story. Okay, so first on the list is Nuke. So let's bring Nuke. I actually don't remember this character at all.
You want to play with me, huh? Great, I'll be right there.
Yes, we are playing a video game within a video game, Halo Killer. The story of the video games and the anime takes place entirely inside the video game world, but it's with the context that it's a game within a game. The OVAs, and I think some of the other media, but I'm not sure, actually take place in the outside world, in the real world. I don't remember if there's anything in the anime that takes place in the real world. There might be a few things, but it's predominantly inside the game world. But the real world is referenced in the context of like emails and chat messages and message boards and stuff like that. Okay, let's look at everybody's skills here. What do we got? Let's see, the way that we do this is we press this button. Here we go. Oh, I can't do it until we're in... Oh, here it is. Here we go. So he's got the low-level heal, revive, some attack magic, a lot of attack magic. But yeah, he doesn't have very good healing. 150 is like nothing. So what we want to do here is try to find a piece of equipment that has a better healing spell, and then we can give it to him and hope that he equips it. Because the cool but also annoying and strange thing about this game is that you can't just change your party members' equipment, because they're real people with agency, right, in the context of the game. So you can't just tell them what to do outright. And if you want to change their equipment, the best that you can do is give them an item that you'd like for them to equip, and then based on its stats in comparison to what they currently have, and maybe some like hidden personality values, I don't know, they'll either equip it or not equip it. And you usually count on, if it's better than what they've got, they'll equip it. Okay, so his helmet is what is currently giving him his revive and healing spells. So what we can do... Oh wait, let's look at one more thing. We need to actually look at its properties. So it's a 312 defense and evade. That's pretty easy to remember on the magic column. So what we can do is basically go into my item storage and see if I have something that has better healing and better stats. And if I give it to him, he should drop the other one and equip the new one. I guess it's also possible the shop might have something. So let's take a look here. Rock and roll. These are some cool sounding items. We're probably not going to find anything for ourselves, but we are Twin Blade. We can't change our class, by the way. We are the class that we are. Oh, this is perfect. This is perfect. Okay, so it has higher stats than his current helmet, and it has an AoE heal instead of a single target heal, and it heals 400 instead of 150. So this is a huge upgrade. It still has the revive spell, so we wouldn't lose that. This one, he might equip this one. Oh wait, Wavemaster can't. See how at the bottom here it says the no symbol and then Wavemaster? That means that he actually can't equip that, so we don't want to give him that one. But this one is okay. Anybody can equip the Imp Earrings. We don't care about that one. How about... Oh, this is armor. These are attack spells. Confuse. Attack spells. Okay, cool. And I don't think this... Oh, there is one stave here. I mean, these are good spells. This might be better than his current staff. 13, 15? Okay, what does he have? Yeah, this is better than what he's currently got. Okay, but we also have a bunch of stuff in item storage. So I need to compare what I've got in storage first before I just start buying some stuff. Because money is important. I think this is item storage right here. This root town is really annoying. Everything's super far apart. There we go. Okay, what do we got here? Oh, I forgot we had these. Okay, we got a bunch of weapons here. Here's some of my goblin stuff. Okay, let's see here. I'm only interested in stuff that a Wavemaster can use, which apparently is nothing. Oh, this is the one that he currently has. Okay. So we will buy the headgear that we saw. Do we have any staves that are good? This is a very good sword that we need to give to Black Rose, probably. Doesn't look like I have any staves. Okay, so we need to store some stuff because my inventory is full. I wonder if I should just store, like, most of my scrolls. Because I so rarely use them, and they take up so much space. Like, the only ones that I need are probably the ones that, like, maybe I keep the summons for the rainy day, and then, like, the stat boosting ones. And all, like, the attack ones I can just put in. Because fighting with the inventory is really tough. You can carry 40 unique items, and there's no limit to the overall quantity. There's just a limit to the number of individual different items. Okay, paralysis, charm, sleep. Do I need these? I think one of the main reasons why I didn't focus on storing these is because you pick up so many of them as you go along, and I was so tired of it. The summons are really powerful, if I recall correctly, so I want to keep those on me. These two are obviously really important, which is why I have them so highly stocked. But I'm going to get rid of these status ones. I feel like the only status effect that I'm going to reasonably go for most of the time is poison. We didn't even look at this one. Decrease SP over time. So, yeah, the goblin items give you a huge amount of resistance to certain status effects. I'm pretty sure I have max on this, which is 99. But most of this stuff, we just want to keep it for potential trades or sales later. Now, the other thing we got to watch out for is there's a limit to how much we can have in storage. That 63 out of 99 is how many items we can have in storage. We can only have 99 unique items. So at some point, we're going to bust, and we're going to have to actually commit to getting rid of some specific things. Okay, so how much money do I have? Where can I see my money? Can I only see my money? Here we go. It's got to be on here, right? Okay, we still got 145k, which sounds like an absurd amount of money, but money goes fast. Money goes fast. I didn't mean to talk to you. Okay, so we're gonna buy this Ocean's Rod. This rod increases water and has water spells. That makes good sense. How much is this? 8,600. That's totally fine. We're gonna buy that. And then the imp earrings. Yes. Now the scary part about this is we don't know that Wise Man is going to equip these. I don't know if it depends on like your affinity with them, because there's an affinity rating with each party member.
Now then, what can I do for you?
What do you have for trade, by the way? Nothing that we care about. Okay, so we're gonna give you this rod. Please equip it.
This is an incredible item.
Okay.
Thank you.
He likes it.
I will definitely repay you.
Nice. Okay, cool. He likes the rod.
Now then, what can I do for you?
Feel free to clip that. And then let's see if he likes the earrings.
This is an
cool.
incredible item. Thank you. I will definitely
He equipped the earrings. All right, cool. I'm not...
Want my autograph?
I don't know. I'm not committed to giving Nuke anything. What do you have, though? He's got some elemental physical attacks. But... That's pretty cool. Wait, I didn't mean to hit that. I meant to hit triangle. He's got a regular blade, a heavy blade. It's got some wood properties, and then an axe. These are all pretty decent, I think, but not interested at this time. Okay, let's drop a save here with those changes made, and then we'll get into Nuke's quest. I gotta figure out where the save point is. Oh, it's right here. We're gonna use slot 1. That'll be the first thing that we actually write in today's notes. We'll call this prep for Nuke quest. If I'm gonna call Kite, Kite, I feel like I should call Nuke, Nuke. Instead of Kite and Nuke. I could probably look up the katakana to settle it. Okay, and we're going to... Attracting Faded Ebb and Flow. It's a fire elemental area, and we just gave a bunch of water attacks to Wise Man, so that's cool. We might get some elemental advantage here. Ooh, look at this place. We got some grunty food here that we can harvest. Luckily, these are in your key items and are counted separately from your main inventory, so we can just stack those up all the way. Now, when you land on the field like this, there's battles sometimes. These can also be items. Usually it's a... Oh my god, no. Not the Earth Maiden. These enemies are really annoying. They're super fast. Yep. And they're strong. Okay, I want to tell them to follow me. Because they're like fighting independently right now. Thank God I can just infinite range my potions. We had to... It's so weird that these enemies are here too. Like, this is supposed to be... This is supposed to be a fire elemental place. Why are there Earth Maidens here? I'll have them focus on healing. So I think Nuke has some healing spells as well. I'm pretty sure I heard him yell first aid. Oh, that's Wise Man. But yeah, these ladies are super annoying. Okay, we've got a chest here. Blue chests require one of these. Gaia hands. What do those look like? Oh, apparently I can't use them. Heavy equipment. Okay. So you don't have to do this stuff that's out on the field. You can just go right into the dungeon if you want to. But I like playing the video game. Okay, stop using skills. Or actually, can you heal up?
Hold on.
That AoE heal is so nice. Chests and portals don't show up on the map, though, which is kind of annoying. Maybe there's like a spell or an accessory that makes them appear. Oh, these guys are fine. No problem at all. Yeah, see how fast that was in comparison? Slug mail. Okay, apparently I can't equip that either. It's more heavy armor. The three character classes that I'm currently using. Oh. Okay, maybe this version of the map shows the portals. There's also more food out here. Grunties are these cute little cow dog things. They're like manatee. It's like a manatee crossed with a cow that you can raise. And we got a memo when we started this game that apparently you can like start taking them with you to the field and like ride them, and they can like detect items and stuff, which is new. You couldn't do that in Volume 1 and 2. But you feed them all these different kinds of things to like change their stats and like their trajectory, and they actually like turn into different types of grunties depending on their personality and stuff like that. It's kind of Pokemon-esque. What do we got? Alright, more Earth Maidens. You just had to survive with one little sliver, huh? Alright, heal up. That was it? Or did they just go super far away? No way we killed all of them already. Okay, chill. So yeah, there's like a very primitive version of like a gambit system where you can kind of tell your party members what to focus on. I guess we did get them. So yeah, this version of the map shows like the geographical stuff, like the topography kind of, but it doesn't actually tell you where like pickups are. Like these don't show up on the map, chests don't show up on the map. I feel like there might be a spell that does it, but I'm not aware of it. And I don't need like a million of these. I'm kind of just trying to find the dungeon at this point. I also don't remember if the game tells you when you've cleared all the field portals, like it does when you're in the dungeon. How large is this map? We've been going the same direction for a while. Oh, there's no one. Sometimes you get a bonus for clearing all the portals, I want to say. Okay. Earth Maiden. Nice. Magic slows them down, so having one of them use an attack spell while I can run up and, like, hit him with a bunch of physical attacks is fantastic. Pokemon, get some voice acting, I'm begging you. That would be a pretty wild change. I'm actually surprised that it hasn't happened yet. I know everybody was nervous about it for Zelda, and nobody's talking about it anymore. It's very normalized. So I'm sure Pokemon could do it too. Oh my god. Look at these pesky ladies. Okay, I need to restore some SP for Wise Man. But it's not like people in the Pokemon, like it's so much more ready for voice acting than Zelda was.
I'm not sure what it means, but the kids love their sixes.
Oh my god. Gad, thank you for the 6-7 months of subscription, my dude. Thank you so much. That's incredible. Did I use the wrong item? I did use the wrong item. Gad, would you like a spin? That would be our first spin of the day. But yeah, like, there's so much precedent for voice acting in the Pokemon universe. Like, the whole anime is voice acted, so we know what people in the Pokemon universe sound like, generally, right? So that's like a huge precedent that the Zelda series didn't have pre-Breath of the Wild. You know, we just had like the goofy cartoon that everybody hated. And then also there's like Pokemon side games that have voice acting, if I recall correctly. Aren't there? Aren't there like a couple of Pokemon side games that have voice acting? Besides like Pokemon Stadium and Hey You Pikachu? So yeah, I mean, I think it's overdue. I think it would help a lot, honestly. Like anyone who thinks that like the voice acting is cringe because it would probably be like the same vibes as like anime dub voice acting. Anybody that would be like sensitive to that is probably already not playing Pokemon, you know? Anybody who's like still playing Pokemon or new to Pokemon is probably not gonna care. Okay, apparently we don't have a way to revive. Oh my god, I'm about to die. God, these ladies suck. Okay, that's another one. When I'm able. Alright, you gotta get it. Before we go in this dungeon, we will do a spin for you. I swear somebody's text box just said this is so annoying, and I love that. Okay, there's one more. Oh, Nuke has good old-fashioned Repth, which I think heals like 50 HP, or like 100. Oh my god, can you please freeze this annoying lady with a spell? Thank you. Ugh. Okay, and then let me cast this on Wise Man. They don't have to fully voice act the game. They could just go more the Awakening route, where major scenes are VA'd, but the little side stuff doesn't have to be. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I was thinking. Okay, now we can turn this off. More grunty food. Oh, I should remind everyone, for today and tomorrow, I will have to take an extended break at 6, the 6 o'clock ad break, to feed the little guy, because the lady is still out of town for the rest of this week. All right, I don't know if we cleared all the field portals, but I've had enough. I'm ready to go in. So we're gonna go right up to the entrance here. Oh, just kidding. We're gonna stumble upon another portal here. And this is the gambit we're gonna use. We're gonna try to use magic to freeze them in place and do a lot of damage. I think that's the move. Yeah, Nuke is saying this enemy is so annoying, which is probably just a randomly pulled battle banter, but it's so great. Cure my status. Oh, okay. You got it, my dude. Thank you for asking. I don't know if it's antidote or restorative. It's probably restorative. Yeah. There's a lot of status effects and debuffs in this game. All right, right before we go in this dungeon, we're going to spin the wheel for Holy Gad. There we go. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and put the buffs on everybody. Everybody's going to get Rig Same. This is a passive HP regenerate. These last quite a while, so it's worth it to just kind of like throw them on. It really makes a difference. I'm gonna give myself the SP regen as well. I don't think I need to give it to Nuke, but I guess I might as well, huh? Because I get my SP back right away. And then I'm also gonna give the physical attack up to me and Nuke. I don't have any reason to increase Wise Man's physical attack. I don't think he's using any physical attacks. Unless I explicitly tell him to, which I probably won't. There we go. All right, let's spin the wheel. I forgot to bring the roaming mic in here. So let's go over here. Let's turn on the tunes for a sec. And let me go grab the roaming mic, and we're gonna let her rip back there, Beyblade style. Battery's low on the roaming mic, so we're pushing it here. I forgot to charge it, but you should be hearing me just fine. It might die while I'm doing this, though. I'll try to keep an eye on it. That's why it's blinking, because it's like, hey, charge me, bro. All right, we're gonna go over here. We're gonna kick out the insert. I'll fix the alignment. Just like so. All right, this is the first spin of the day. So pink and orange wedges are locked, which means we might get a soda or a snack tasting. 50% chance. We had a soda tasting on Tuesday. It was a very tasty orange soda that we tried, Red Ribbon Orange. That's gonna be one to remember. What do we got for Gad? Ooh. Okay, I hate that I haven't touched on this week until just now. I kept forgetting. We landed on 5 pull-ups. I can't do pull-ups right now. I pulled a muscle in my shoulder. It's almost healed, but I really shouldn't do any pull-ups. So I'm gonna do y'all a favor, and I'm gonna go ahead and just mark off that wedge because we did land on it. But we're gonna spin again. I can do the push-ups with the dumbbells. That's no problem. But I should not do any pull-ups until I feel like my shoulder is at 110 pull-up or 110%. I could bank the pull-ups. I'm down for that. Yeah, I can bank them. And do them when I can. Almost landed on pull-ups again. This time we landed on an orange wedge, which means we've unlocked a snack tasting, which we will do after the next ad break. You don't get puppy time. Puppy time is actually moving to a green wedge once I do the overhaul. But now orange wedges are unlocked for the rest of the stream. So if you want a last call Endless Dreams reading before it comes off of the wheel, or puppy time, or a Wordle before Wordle comes off the wheel, because that's getting reworked into a broader daily games category, and I don't think Wordle is going to be one of the options, because I find Wordle kind of boring and too easy at this point, even the big boy Wordles. Still haven't figured out exactly what I'm going to do with the orange wedges. All right, the roaming mic held. I'm going to turn it off in case we want to try to use it again while the battery's low. But yeah, I'm gonna overhaul the orange and green wedges of the wheel there. Pink and yellow are staying exactly the same. Nothing's changing there. I'm just gonna write down these banked pull-ups. Great idea, Halo Killer. So I owe you guys 5. That's been recorded. Let it be known. But yeah, real quick here before we go back. So, the Game Roast and Game Gush wedges are going to combine into one. So when you land on that in the future, you'll just get to choose a game like before, but you also get to choose if it's a roast or a gush, instead of having it be 2 different wedges. And then the one of those green wedges that opens up is going to take puppy time. So puppy time's not going away, it's just changing the category that it's in, which is not really a big deal for anybody. And then the Duolingo wedge is going to get reworked into a more broad, like language time wedge, because I'm going to be dropping Duolingo sometime this year, because boo AI, and also I've just kind of like hit a wall. It's not like, you have to do so much hoop jumping on Duolingo to make sure that you actually learn stuff. Like, it's not a tool that forces you to learn stuff. It's very easy to succeed and progress through Duolingo curriculum without actually learning anything or internalizing anything. So it's not effective, on top of the fact that it has also become like unethical. I still think it's perfectly reasonable to use as a free tool, especially to get started with language learning. There is a lot of benefits to it, and it's extremely accessible. So it's not like you're technically giving like ad CPM to them, but if you're not paying for it, I don't like, there's more unethical things that you could do, right? But I'm gonna be moving to Rosetta Stone, mostly because it's a way more effective learning tool and I want to actually learn, but also because it's made by humans, and I think that rocks. So once I get that all set up and ready to go, we'll kind of rework it. I don't know if I'm going to have other language tools that I'm going to utilize, so I might just call this Rosetta Stone, but maybe to just like keep it evergreen in case I change language tools in the future, I'll just call it like study time or language time. I haven't decided that yet. And then for the orange ones, I have to figure out what all 3 of them are going to be. I know that the Wordle one is getting reworked into daily games, and I have a list of like 3-ish daily games that are going to be the contenders, and then whoever's spin it is can choose one, or they can say dealer's choice. I think I'm also going to add the ability for you to like suggest a daily game. Like if you want me to try a particular one that's not one of the predetermined ones, that's also going to be on the table. but I don't know what the other 2 orange wedges are going to be. I don't want to make orange the daily games category and put like 1 daily game on each of the orange wedges. I think that's maybe a little bit boring, but I might default to that if I can't think of 2 other things. So if y'all have strong feelings, if you have ideas, feel free to share either in chat or in Discord, and I'll consider it. But right now, that's the main thing that I got to figure out. I've got pretty much everything else figured out. Green is figured out, but orange is not figured out. You can do 2 sets of a particular exercise. What's up, Draconics? What do you mean? Are you saying like one of the new wedges should be to like double exercise, or are you saying I should increase the yellow ones? Part of me kind of wants to rework / consolidate the exercise ones. I like exercises being its own category. Oh, you're saying I should double it because I'm owing them? That's wild. No, pull-ups are too hard. Pull-ups are too hard for me to owe you 10 instead of 5. You're gonna get 5. Nice try, though. Okay. That's enough wheel talk. Not to be confused with real talk. Let's go back over here. Sorry for double music. Hold on. There we go. Okay, we're gonna go into the dungeon. I don't remember what Nuke said about this place. He said something about it in his email. Hopefully he's gonna remind us. But all we really need to know is that it's a dungeon and we need to go to the bottom of it. Both figuratively and literally. Hopefully there's not just a bunch of Earth Maidens in here. Also, shout out to the days when computer monitors were 4:3 and you were trying to play an early MMO and there's so much HUD and UI that you can't see anything. This captures that beautifully. Hello, egg. That's grunty food. Alright, I'm getting frozen in place by a lot of magic here, which is really annoying. So my Wave Master is going to be doing a lot of heavy lifting here. I could put a speed charm on. That water summon is so cool looking. It's really strong too. Alright. Now this is where I thrive. This dungeon environment, this is where I thrive. The map system here is peak. The way that you can see everything. It's just so beautiful. I love it so much. My kingdom for a cozy dungeon crawler. You were going to accept the checking of the wedge and no pull-ups? And then you went and spun again. Yep. Look at me, my generous, benevolent behavior. You're welcome. So when you go into these dungeons, you don't know how many floors there's going to be. The layout itself is procedurally generated, so obviously you don't know what it's going to look like. You don't know how many enemies there are going to be. You could maybe infer what types of enemies, but... Oh, here's our favorite gal here. Nice. That helps so much. Obviously, it's infinitely better not being out in the field because they're limited to the boundaries of the room. But a room that's this large, they can still run away from you very easily. Small rooms, it's great. They can't get away from you. But if you can manage to nail them with some magic to slow them down, it makes a huge difference. Alright, so this is the downstairs. I like to clear every single floor. I like to break all the breakable objects, open all the chests, the pots, the boxes, everything.
Invisible egg.
Pick up all the items. That's my style. So if that wears you out, strap in or get out. You've been warned. Because you really just never know what you're gonna get. Like, sometimes you get a bunch of junk items, and sometimes you get really, really good stuff. There's usually a bonus for clearing all the portals, which is usually like my highest chance of a good reward. This guy is like bouncing around on one of those little balls. What were those called? Any millennials remember? It was like a big rubber exercise ball, but thicker material, and it had like a handle on it, and you were meant to like bounce on it. I'm sure most people can picture it and remember what it looked like, but God, I don't remember what it was called. It had a brand name. I never had one, but I knew people that did. And I remember not being very good at it and being kind of like embarrassed. Oh, that's the wrong thing. I want to look at this equipment that I just got. That's the same one, right? This seems to happen a lot where like specific areas will give you the same item over and over, like equipment. Which kind of makes sense. There's probably like a pool that's related to like the type of area that you're in, like its element and its level range and other stuff probably too. And then there's just like a certain percentage for any given drop to be like one of the higher level drops. That's probably why that happens. We are coming up on an ad here. I'll try to finish this floor before the ad. And then we're going to do a snack tasting afterwards. I do have some new snacks in the snack log. So we'll taste something that I've never tasted before when we come back. I don't know what it's going to be yet. I'm going to have to take a look and pick one. So yeah, we're getting a lot of these flame spells because we're in a flame area. I gotta retell them to use magic every time. I gotta remember that. Oh, that was awesome. Immediately locked Hit Earth Maiden in place. Okay, wait. Heal Wise Man before he dies. Good job. I like that there's a low health sound in this game. It's unobtrusive enough to where it's not like super annoying like a Zelda one might be. But it's so unobtrusive that sometimes it's easy to get lost in the cacophony of other sounds and you don't notice it in time. I need to put everybody's buffs back on. Riggeem. The spell names in this game are wild. There is like a little bit of what do you want to call it? Like there is an order to the chaos of the seemingly random letters for these names. So you could theoretically like learn enough to be able to intuit what a spell is based on its name. But it's not something that you could just figure out without examples. Like app means it's going to like increase a parameter, and then corv means attack. So there's probably one that drops attack that's called like null corv or something. And then rig means like regenerate over time, and then, you know, same means HP in that context, and Geem means SP, and then Repth is like healing, and then there's like regular Repth, then there's La Repth, and then Ol Repth, which is kind of like an Ara Aga scaling. And then status heals are RIP, I guess. Rye is thunder, and then cruise is like the subcategory of like, is it a single target? Is it an AoE? Is it level 1? Is it level 2? You know, so this is like level 1 medium. And then some other elements level 1 medium S spell is going to be something else cruise, you know? So you could like really figure it out if you wanted to. Like you could make a cipher. But I don't have it down. Okay, I've got all my buffs back on, right? Oh no, I need one more app core for Nuke. Okay, let me grab this last chest. The lovers. You like the Dragon Quest spell names? I like the Dragon Quest spell names too. They're like so unabashedly silly and fun. The only thing I don't like about the Dragon Quest spell names is the way that they, well, this actually isn't necessarily an issue of the spell names themselves, but there's a lot of re-releases of Dragon Quest games, and they are not consistent across the different versions of the same game. So like I played Dragon Quest 3 on the Game Boy Color, and the spell names in the NES version, Dragon Warrior 3, the Game Boy Color version, and the, you know, HD remake, all the spells have different names. So if you try to like look stuff up, it can get really confusing. Okay, we're gonna run an ad break, and afterwards will be a snack tasting. I'll be right back, folks. Thanks for being here. Okay, I am back with a snack that I am going to attack. Oh, the ad's not over yet. Well, some of you didn't get to hear that amazing Susian moment. 10 more seconds. Good job, Wario and Mario. Wow, I just now thought of something that I've never thought of before. The inconsistency, I guess like the potential inconsistency between the pronunciations of Mario and Wario. Like, I feel like everybody says Mario, right? Well, I guess some people say Mario. Some people say Mario, but almost theoretically unanimously it's Mario, right? But I feel like it's kind of split on Wario, like Wario versus Wario. I feel like, at least in the US, a lot of people say Wario instead of Wario, right? Mario and Wario, you almost start to sound like you're doing like an Italian accent. When you say them together, you might say Wario, but I feel like people usually say Wario. At least that I hear. And I've never thought about that before, how it's like the same thing, just with a different first letter. But I feel like less people say Wario. But we know that he says Wa, and we say Waluigi. We don't say Waluigi, right? You also hear it said Wario? Wario is wild. I've never heard anybody say Wario. Mario and Wario. I guess maybe the people that say Mario would say Wario. That's wild, though. Anyways, just a random passing thought that I had. Let's kick the tunes in for a second. We're going to try a snack. We're going to have some chocolate today. To be specific, some Dubai chocolate. That's right. I don't even think that this is trendy anymore because food trends move so fast. But I have only had Dubai chocolate once, and it was not a great brand, and I think it was a poor representation, and it was very underwhelming. And this is a more fancy style one. So I'm hoping that this one will really do it for me. Because if you're not familiar, Dubai chocolate, it has that like cool green stuff, very matcha colored looking filling that's supposed to be predominantly pistachio. I don't know actually what nafe or kanafe is. This is from another part of the world that I'm not going to pretend to know. It's not Dubai. This particular product is from Turkey, but I don't know if Dubai chocolate is a Turkish thing. I don't know the history of it. I'm not even going to pretend. I just like the flavor combination, and I want to try it. And I technically have tried it before. But the one that the lady and I tried a couple of months ago, you couldn't even taste the pistachio. It just tasted like chocolate. It was really disappointing. Let me show you the packaging here. This comes from Leonessa Chocolatier. I'm not familiar with this brand, but it seems pretty high quality. Here's the packaging. There you go. Luigi is wild, Gad. Absolutely wild. So we've got a cardboard sleeve here that we can pull through. Nice gold foil wrapper, definitely giving the illusion of posh, if not actually posh. It passes the smell test, which is very important. The smell test was conducted in store, as it should be. If you're not familiar with the smell test, the regulars probably know. The snack veterans know. But if you're buying a chocolate bar or some kind of chocolate product at a store, pick it up off the shelf and smell it. Get right up in there and smell all around the seams and the creases. If you smell chocolate, buyer beware. Chocolate oxidizes. It undergoes a process called blooming, where it becomes stale, and it doesn't become unsafe to eat. It just becomes less good. So if you don't smell chocolate, if you just smell paper and glue and ink or whatever else, then it's got a good seal on it. And you can probably confidently say that the chocolate inside's not going to be stale before you get to it. You know, you can check your sell-by dates and stuff like that too, obviously, to see to kind of get an idea of how long something's been on the shelf. But if air is getting out of the packaging, it's getting in, which you don't want. So, always utilize the smell test. Because I have seen some really fancy, expensive chocolate products not have good seals. And it's very disappointing. And all around the seams. Thank you, Gad, for that. And then after you open it, if you don't eat it all in one sitting, my recommendation is to reseal the wrapper as best as you can, and then put that into a Ziploc or like an airtight container if you don't use Ziplocs, and then put that into the refrigerator. That will help a long time. That will give you a lot more longevity for the rest of your chocolate bar. Well, I can't say I always catch your references, Gad, but I do my best. I do my best out here. Thank you, Nilani, for saying that I'm doing a great job. Yeah, who knows how long it sat there. Not every chocolate product is going to have a sell-by date on it, or like a pack date. So, yeah, that's another thing. If it passes the smell test, you might still be okay if it's been there for a while. All right, let's get this thing open. This is a chunky, hefty bar as well. There's a lot here, so I definitely won't eat it all in one sitting. Now we're going to do another smell. Ooh, that smells nice. The smell of this actually reminds me of the smell of a Butterfinger bar, which I can't eat because I can't have peanut butter. There's no peanut butter or peanuts in this, so it's nothing to worry about. But the smell is kind of reminiscent. It's like a sweet, nutty smell. This chocolate is also melting very fast because it is not tempered. It's very soft. Like, the whole thing is just like flexible, pliable. There's seams in it to break off individual pieces, or pips, if you prefer. But they're quite large pips. It's kind of like 4 miniature bars. Let me give you a close-up on the chocolate here while I try to break it off. Maybe? There we go. You can see how much it's melting already, just from the heat of my hands through the wrapper. Look how soft it is. It's very soft. It doesn't have any kind of like snap to it, like a tempered chocolate bar would. It's not shiny either. The shininess and snappiness comes from tempering. Look how much it's melting. Old. Yeah, just from like the pressure of my thumb, you can see that smear there. I'm gonna try my best to break off one of these pips here. Good thing I have a Pro Towel standing by, because I'm gonna need it once I haven't actually touched the chocolate bar with my fingers yet because I'm trying to avoid making a mess. But I'm gonna have to go for it here. It's so soft. It's so flexible. It won't even break at the line. It's like stretchy. Whoa. That was wild. Okay, well, the inside is not very green like it's depicted on the packaging. It actually looks like peanut butter, which is a little spooky for me, but I know it's not peanut butter. Also, I won't die if I eat peanuts, so if anyone's like freaking out right now, I'll just get a headache. So I don't have to worry about like may contain or processed in the same facility as or anything like that. Okay, this is melting so fast. I gotta take a bite. Love the texture inside. A little gritty, fine grain situation inside of the soft, chewy, creamy chocolate. Oh, that's so good. It still doesn't strongly taste of pistachio to me. It is nutty. It's sweet. A little bit salty. Wow. It's so melty though. One thing I will tell you is this is going to go amazing in some vanilla ice cream at a future date. That might be tonight. I'll show the packaging again in a second, Alani. It's super good. Man, if you buy this bar, you might want to just preemptively refrigerate it. But this is a sign of good chocolate, though. Normal chocolate will melt and slide around in your hands. It's pretty close to liquid at room temperature if you don't temper it. And tempered chocolate isn't bad, but it does change the composition of it a lot. It's a common practice for candy bars because you're handling it. So like, at least in America, we're kind of used to chocolate not immediately melting in your hand because we're very used to tempered chocolate. You know, Snickers bar, Kit Kat, Twix, that's tempered chocolate. And it doesn't necessarily mean that it's not fancy or that it's low quality. It's really just a choice. But if the chocolate is shiny and snaps and like is like brittle and doesn't melt right away in your hands, that's how you can tell it's tempered. This is also milk chocolate, so it's going to melt faster than dark chocolate, tempered or untempered, and be more mushy and flexible as well. Ah, that was so good. Here's the packaging one more time. Wait for it. There we go. Leonessa Chocolatier. Dubai chocolate. Very, very good. Very, very good. It's not green inside. That's the only detraction that I can give it. But it is delicious. Incredible texture. Very good flavor. I'm a salty man myself. I wish it was a little bit saltier, and I'd like to taste pistachio a little bit more. But because I don't know like the culture or the tradition of Dubai chocolate, I don't know if that's a demerit or not. I don't know if it's supposed to taste like pistachios or if it's just made from pistachio. Because I don't know what nafe or kanafe is. But it's very tasty. And it's going to go in some vanilla ice cream later. That was good. That was exponentially better than the only other version of Dubai chocolate that I've tasted. Because this is so melty, I'm going to go put it in the fridge right now. So, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Thank you all for the snack tasting. Thank you, Gad, for the spin. Come back over here. Get back into the game. I also rinsed my hands off because I had chocolate and saliva all over my hands. Yeah, that was a good piece of chocolate. I'm not a fan of milk chocolate, really. Like, I strongly prefer dark chocolate. And a lot of times when I eat milk chocolate, I get this kind of like burning, scratchy sensation in the back of my throat that I can only assume is from the dairy or whatever is like supplementing the dairy, because there's not really any other differences. But when I eat really high quality milk chocolate, I don't get that sensation. And it's kind of an easy like benchmark for me, reference point for me. It's like, oh, this must be decent quality milk chocolate because my throat isn't scratchy, tickly. And that one didn't have it. Which is good, because I think that was like a $9 or $10 bar of chocolate. Alright, on to floor 2. Get some magic spells out, try to freeze these ladies. This is a small-ish room, so it'll be a little easier to deal with. Oh. Wise man died. You got a way to bring him back, Nuke? Thank you. It's also really nice having all of your characters be real people with agency, such that they have their own item inventory. And them using items doesn't pull from your item inventory. That's really nice. So a lot of times you'll be with a character that has theoretically infinite potions or revives or whatever. Okay, we gotta put the buffs back on Wise Man. Because he died. Lose your buffs when you die. Classic RPG. That's why we don't want him to die. Alright, we got a 4-way crossing here.
Golden egg.
Treasure room. Wait, what? Oh, I thought I was opening the pot, but I was trying to trade with Nuke. Nuke's outfit is wild, by the way. I just realized that it's like this alternating blue and yellow kind of clown suit. That's really something. It would be cool if you could change your character's visual appearance a little bit, but I wouldn't really call it a detraction that you can't. Technically, Kite changes appearances, but it's like a one-time thing, one way as well. And getting to see, like, the individual appearance of every single weapon is certainly, it certainly counts for a lot. Like, that's pretty cool. The appearance of each character is being fixed is conducive to, like, keeping everybody straight with, like, who they are and how they are tied into the story and their personality and all that stuff. So, I'm fine with it. Alright, well, this floor is very small. Oh, I need to redo the buffs for me and Nuke. Another reminder that for the next ad break, which is in about 30 minutes, it will be longer than usual, because I gotta feed the little guy, because the lady's not here. So it'll be like 15 or 20 minutes instead of 3 to 5. So we'll just let Mario Party roll and chill. I'll be in chat as BB Austin. That'll be the case tomorrow as well. But tomorrow will be the last stream where that's the case. Just an FYI. The lady will be back on Saturday. We're all very excited. She's been gone all week. Speaking of the lady, we are getting very close to another point-and-click stream. We are 2 subs away. So hopefully we'll play some Locomotive for y'all soon. That's what we do every time the sub goal is met. The lady joins me on a Sunday afternoon for a bonus stream. And our current playthrough is Locomotive, which is a comedic murder mystery on a passenger train that graphically looks like a LucasArts game from the early 90s, but came out last year and has like all the feature set and polish of a 2025 game. And we've only played it once so far. The last time we played it was our first stream. Okay, all dungeon portals open, so we must be close to the bottom. Excuse me. Couldn't mute in time for that sneeze. So we're still pretty early on in that game. Kind of getting our bearings and learning the ropes. Alright, chill on the skill. There's usually a boss at the bottom of a dungeon, but sometimes it's just a treasure room. Raikomaru. That sounds familiar. Is that a thunder elemental weapon? Yes, for Twin Blade. Let's see. Level 37. 2836. Isn't mine like level 50 or something wild like that? That's totally not worth it. So it would raise my attack by 4 points, but it would lower a ton of my other parameters. So definitely not worth it. And we would lose life drain, which is terrible. And we'd lose app corv. I could live without staccato. So yeah, corv attack, vorv defense, app up, deck down. Puppies are borking at something. I don't know what. Probably nothing. We have a plant on a pedestal, large plant, a fiddlefig, if you're familiar, that was in a pot, but also up on like a little pedestal. And it used to be in this one particular corner as like, you know, part of the living room. But we recently changed the little guy's explore space in the living room to include that area, so we needed to move the plant somewhere because it wouldn't be safe for that plant, heavy plant on a pedestal, to be in his area. So we moved it over by the front door because we have this nice little like corner where there's 2 windows. Oh, here it is. This is the treasure room. This is like such an iconic room. You see these in the anime, which is really cool. But that corner window where we put the plant is a very popular place for the puppies to get riled up and like bark, because both of the windows look out towards like the street, where people often walk by.
Whoa! That one looks strong! Let's go!
Okay, so there's a boss and a treasure room. Interesting. Okay, so first off, weaken. Okay, instantly killed Wise Man. That's annoying. Also, all of our buffs went away. This thing is not very strong, though, so I'm not too worried about it. It's kind of a glass cannon, I guess. But yeah, anyways, not that this story was interesting, but to cap it off, I had to take the plant off of the pedestal because I was too worried that the puppies were gonna knock it over in a frenzy. And I'm glad that I did, because I was just like stressing out thinking about it. We need one, what do you call it? Mage's Soul. Dang it! And this thing loves to kill Wise Man. I don't know if it's just focusing on him or if he's particularly susceptible to what this guy's doing. It's almost dead, though. Let me help you out there. Oh my god. I want to make sure that he's alive so he gets the experience. There we go. Not that we got that much.
I see. That's why.
Please don't warp me out of here.
Do you know why you were depressed?
Yeah. You see, up until now, I've been acting like I'm in trouble against a really easy enemy, right? But that's no good. You gotta actually put yourself in danger. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Oh, you just thought that you wouldn't want someone like that in your party, huh? Don't worry, I won't take it too far. Well, we did what we came here to do, so let's go home.
Don't warp out. No. Okay, that really sucks. Now I have to go back there to get that treasure. Because I think if I were to get that treasure, it also would have warped me out, but I could be wrong. Maybe when you get the treasure, it asks you if you want to warp out. That's an unfortunate outcome. But we don't have to do... Oh, Mia leveled up while not in my party. So did Marlowe. Interesting. So people are just gaining experience on their own. That's another cool thing about this RPG. They're not just like static characters sitting on a bench. Like they're playing the game without you. Well, let's see. I guess I could go ahead and grab whoever I'm going to take with me next, which is Marlowe.
Oh, all right. Keep your pants on.
Okay, what was that? Attracting fated ebb and flow. Alright, so this would be really, really, really fast. Because I can basically skip straight to the bottom. I don't have to break every pot, I don't have to open every chest, I don't have to fight every enemy. I'll have to fight some of the enemies. We're gonna run away from these ladies. Good job, wise man. Where's the dungeon? Is that it? Yeah. Okay, now we can recover once we're inside. And we're just going to make a beeline straight to the bottom. It was like 4 floors. The layout will be different than before, but it'll be the same number of floors. And the chests will probably regenerate. Here, let's go ahead and put on the buffs as well, because they'll probably last all the way to the bottom. I'll have to remember this for next time. Where if we get to the bottom floor, and there's a boss and a treasure statue, or whatever they're called, there's a special name for it. To make sure we get the treasure thing first. So we'll put all these on. Might be about time for a deep clean on this PS2 controller. The triangle button's starting to stick a little bit. It's not visibly dirty, or doesn't feel dirty, but something's making it stick. And the triangle is not... It's probably the least pressed of the face buttons by a long margin. Unless you're playing a lot of Dragon Quest VII. So it's not like it's just a worn out spring or something. Although there's no springs at all. So I can't change rooms until I finish this encounter. So I have to do a lot of these encounters. Nice job, wise man. Okay. So basically, if I see the stairs down, I will take them. I'm not going to clear every room. Maybe the layout is the same. Get that lady. Get that Earth Maiden. Nice hit. Nice. Okay. Golden egg. The moon. So many imps like mail. It would be so nice to go to a dungeon that doesn't have Earth Maidens. That's really all I want. There's just no more of these. No more of these, like, fast magic casters that run away. First aid for a sec. This is a dead end. Alright, chill. Still got all our buffs.
Invisible egg.
Invisible egg. Except not invisible. I think it's really funny that all the grunty food says its name like it's a Pokemon. I don't know why they chose to do that, but it's really funny. Okay, that's floor 1. Oh, whoops. I just assumed that it was going to be a battle. Okay, I'll take the egg and the chest. So that's what happens if you don't disarm a blue chest. You get a random
Invisible egg.
status effect or damage. It's exactly like a cursed chest in Dark Cloud, actually. just got the Earth Maiden right away. Forgot my health was low. Nice, okay. And our buffs ran out. Here it is. The Fox Crest. Silver Scarab. Silver Scarab. It doesn't even give you the option. And then the thing falls down. Very cool. So what is a Fox Crest? The Scarab is like a sell or trade item. Oh, it's a helmet. Level 61. Holy crap. Yo! Okay. So this is exactly the same properties as the one that we gave to Wise Man. It's got the same 2 spells, not the same properties. 16115. Well, Kite can wear it. Let's compare. The spells are an upgrade. The stat change is negligible. So yeah, Olrepth is heal 400, and then Olarepth is heal 400 AoE. Riptane, cure those statuses. Ripmane, cure that status. Death. These aren't really better spells for me, so I'm probably better off giving this to another character that needs those spells. But I don't think it's better than what Wise Man currently has. Oh, I can change his equipment. Okay, just not in the overworld. It is a little bit better than these. So we could give it to him. It has the exact same spell loadout. He would just get some slight bonuses to his stats. It's pretty negligible, though. So is that boss here again? No. The boss is not here again. I didn't really want to fight it again, but I was just kind of curious. Alright, that didn't take too long. And then we don't even have to manually backtrack. We can warp out of here. And this, theoretically, is new. Because we actually didn't get to clear the bottom floor. That's the only thing that sucks about these, like, character-driven dungeons. Because they're not truly a random dungeon, you can, like, get warped out before you want to. Oh, these are new. Hello. They look really intimidating, but they're super weak. What a strange design. They're guarding a treasure, though. And they dropped an additional. This probably won't be as good as whatever we got from the statue, but Corona Blade. Just a random scroll from the fixed chest, but what's Corona Blade? Heavy Blade? Seems like a pretty decent sword. It's got a non-elemental attack and a level 3 fire physical. It's pretty good. Alright, and then we can just warp out of here. Oh, this is what I'm looking for. The Fairy's Orb, right in front of my face. That's what we need to use when we first land in a field, because it shows us where all the portals and the chests are. There we go. So this takes you to the entrance to the dungeon, And then once you're on the field, you can warp back to the root town. Gate out. Okay. Now I can confidently check off Nuke's quest. And we're going to move right into Marlowe's. He wants to find a specific monster. I don't know if it's necessarily going to be... Oh, we have so many new emails. I'm going to be diligent and hold off. Because they're probably not story related, and they're probably just more like side questy stuff like this. So I'll try to work through like this wave of stuff, and then we'll probably get another wave. So we're going to save in slot 2 here. Maybe I should do some item management first, and then save. Probably need to put some stuff in storage, and then restock some of the consumables. Oh yeah, it's like uncanny, Halo Killer. Somebody recommended Sword Art Online to me years ago when it first came out, and they didn't tell me anything about it. They were just like, oh, I think you might like this anime. And I was like, okay, cool. So I like looked it up, and I was like, is this supposed to be like a continuation of Dot Hack? Like, I assumed that it had to be related because it was so identical. And then when I found out that it was just trying to be its completely own show, but with like such a similar aesthetic and premise, I was like, I can't watch this because my brain can't separate this from Dot Hack, and it's not Dot Hack. We can probably put all of these items in storage. I don't think we're going to give them to anybody right away. A lot of these we already have. You feel like it feels more like Dot Hack past the first season, Halo Killer? I think... Oh, actually, yeah, we should put these in, too. I think it's supposed to be more of like a lighthearted slice of life type vibe, rather than like this existential, metaphysical thing. But I don't actually know that. That's just an assumption. Oh, the first season has the stakes, but then they take that away and turn it into more of like an ongoing, lighthearted thing. Yeah, that's silly. I definitely don't want to watch that. Oh, we can buy recovery drinks here. That's nice. I don't think we've been able to buy those before we got to this server. I can't quite afford to buy a full stack of this. Like, I can't afford it, but I shouldn't spend that much money. So I'm not going to do that. I think we're okay, though. Like, we haven't been using as many healing potions. Yeah, we're good here. Trying to use as much magic as possible. The one thing that we need to restock is the SP restorative. And I actually don't even know if we can buy that. Oh, there's an upgraded version, even. Mage's Soul, Artisan's Soul. Wow. I think that's new. Well, let's buy a couple of stacks of these Mage's Souls. That'd be a good one to increase. Let's just get up to 50. That's money well spent. Because really all we need to do there is just like give everybody a little bit of a chunk and then put the MP region on. Alright, now we're going to save in slot 2. And we'll call this Nuke Quest done. Pre-Marlowe quest. Cool. And we are going to Spun Bloody Tragedy. This is a slightly higher level cap. Oh great, Earth Elemental. Guess who's gonna be here? Guess who we're gonna see? I still haven't started rewatching .hexine. I really want to.
So, the monster that I'm looking for is really here?
That's what it said on the board. But why are you looking for that monster?
There are things.
There are things. I really appreciate that, that the side quests are voiced. There we go. Holy crap. Okay, so this is the mini-map, essentially, and then this is the whole thing. Look at all these portals. So many portals. Oh, there's a big boy. Oh, you don't take damage from physical? Do you have physical tolerance? Woo! Okay, so I need to back up and become a healer for a second here. Okay. He killed my party. Oh, and he just killed Marlowe. So this thing has a buff called Physical Tolerance, which basically just means you can't hit it with any physical attacks, which is really annoying. So we have to use magic. I need to put this on Wise Man and keep him alive. And I'm going to keep him alive with items. Because items are fast. And then everybody use magic. And then I will try to use some of my magic to help. Even though my magic is not very good. Let's bring back Marlowe. This guy sucks. You appreciate that the teammates say something about the... Yeah, like, they did such a good job with, like, the party chat. Like, they didn't just phone it in. Like, there wasn't a lot of precedent for that kind of stuff when this game came out. Like, this game kind of set the precedent and kind of showed, I guess, how far you could take something like that. They really wanted it to feel like you were playing in a real world with real people that had, like, personalities and thoughts. And they did a really good job with it. It's also really nice that all this stuff isn't voiced, like some later games did, because it would be so chaotic if all of these, like, banter lines were being stated, you know? Why can't I resurrect? Oh, I accidentally used a restorative. My god. Okay, try that again. Magic. We need to put this back on. Wise Man. So we can keep him alive long enough. Little bit of SP. And start throwing out some lightning balls. Oh, I should have data drained him. I wasn't paying attention. Alright, we got him. Whew. Just a regular enemy. No big deal. Okay, let's put some buffs on here, because obviously we're going to need them. Something like this health regen is not going to save us from an enemy of that caliber. But it's still just nice to have. And they last long enough where it's really just worth it to have them kind of all the time. We are coming up on the ad break here. The extended. Oh, you already have Rig Game. Well, hopefully that restarts the timer. I don't know how that works. Probably not. Okay, and then Corv. Hopefully not every single one of these enemies is just one of those guys. We did go to a dungeon last week where pretty much every enemy had physical tolerance, which was really, really annoying. But not every one of these portals is a fight. Some of them are going to be chests. Okay, I don't see a big guy here. You also don't know if, like I assume that the enemy that Marlo is looking for on this quest is, like, the boss at the bottom of the dungeon, but we don't know for sure. It could just be a random enemy on the overworld. Oh, I forgot about these. You can get random buffs from these little portals. Oh, here's our boy. Let me see if I can poison it. I think I got it. And then we gotta watch out for the data drain. Try to stay on top of healing here so I don't have to redo anybody's buffs. Try to be a more diligent healer. This style of enemy is actually what drained my potion reserves so heavily. It was also a little bit of like day one syndrome where I was kind of like still getting used to the flow of the game again after not playing for 13 years. Whoa, that was close. I love how they, like, get panicked and yell for help when their HP gets low, too. He's like, heal me now! And all the messages are unique to the characters, too. Like, it's always in line with the personality that they're trying to establish for that character. Ah, dang it. That spell is so powerful. Wise Man is still alive. That's the important one. More. Oh, and now we can data drain. Get out of here, dude. I don't care that you only have 900 HP left. Oh, we got a weapon from him. Yeah, and then it turns into a little joke enemy. The thing that sucks about that, though, is that you're trading getting good experience for the fight to getting like a rare drop or something. This seems like a pretty good weapon though. Added effect critical hit is a great added effect. Life drain and critical hit are probably the two best that we've seen. Okay, I'm gonna stop here. I'm gonna take an extended break. You're gonna see Mario Party either during the ads if you're subbed or lucky, or after the ads, because this is gonna be about a 15 to 20 minute break. I gotta wake up the little guy and give him his dinner, and I might have a little something myself. So I'll be back in about 15 or 20 minutes. Enjoy the Mario Party vibes. And then we'll have about 90 more minutes of .hack when I get back. Thanks for being here, folks.
the best!
All right, I am back. Thank you for waiting through the extended break. Look at that, pretty much exactly 20 minutes. Actually, a little bit less, I think. The little guy ate pretty quick today. He did a good job. All right, let's pause the party and get back to the real party, am I right? Okay, so we just picked up an axe. There are so many portals out here. I don't think I want to try to clear them all. I want to get experience, but I can definitely afford to be choosy with like what kind of mobs I try to grind against. And especially since I'm gonna favor full clearing the dungeon, I should prioritize that over full clearing the field, I think. We'll get the buffs back on Marlowe. I'm gonna make a beeline for the dungeon. We'll probably have to do 2, maybe 3 portals here to get in. Is this a buff? No. Okay, these are regular enemies. No big deal. I guess they are pretty strong. Doing a lot of damage to, We're getting good experience, though. Good experience. If I recall the way that this experience system works. Yeah, this is one of those games where the amount of experience to go to the next level is always the same, and then the amount of experience that you receive is calculated based on the difference between you and the enemy that you're defeating. So it's always 1,000 EXP to go up. So anything between like 50 and 100 EXP is like really solid. What did we just get? Stone Greaves? Organzot. What a name.
This is
Level
I don't
3
understand.
Earth Magic. Smashy, how are you? This is a good combo here. You can make the enemy susceptible to Earth and then hit him with Earth. Thank you for Heya. Alright, we'll go ahead and get this portal here. Oh, look at that. Oh god, I regret everything. I'm just gonna go in the dungeon. Those guys are so annoying. God. I hate the physical tolerance enemies. Magic tolerance we can totally deal with, but not being able to just whack something is like the easiest way to make something a huge resource drain and time drain. Okay, we have a few buffs that have expired. Actually, all of them. So let's get those back up. It'd be cool if you could make, like, gambits for your player character. As well. Like, I could just press a couple of buttons and then have Kite put all the buffs on everybody. You know? Like a macro in a modern MMO. And then I need to cast Full Rep on Wise Man, just to top him off. There we go. Alright, in we go. And it's one of these guys right off the bat. So, first thing, start hitting it with magic. I'm gonna back up a little bit and watch health. The fact that he just immediately dies is really hard to play around. So he loses his buffs, he loses his, actually, I wonder, if I use Thunder Dance, does he take damage from it? No. I don't really exactly know the bridge between magic and then magically imbued physical attacks. I wish there was a way to tell Marlowe to, like, draw aggro and, like, run around. Because that's one of the easiest ways to exploit an enemy, is to like get them to target you, the player character, and then just like run around, and it's really hard for them to get attacks off on you, especially if they're not a magic user, and then the other party members can just, you know, wail on them. Okay, I need to give some SP back to Wise Man, otherwise we're never gonna kill this thing. Oh my god, he just died. They were really smart / diabolical when they decided that dying would make your SP go to 0 as well. Wise Man, thank you. Because otherwise death wouldn't really mean anything. The fact that you can just revive at full HP so easily and instantly wouldn't be that big of a deal. It wouldn't really mean anything. But the fact that it takes away your SP as well makes it very costly to die. Okay, let's see if we can get this back on Wise Man so that he can keep casting magic. We're gonna desperately try to keep him alive. I'm gonna be very proactive. Dang it, he just dies immediately. Wrong item. It's okay, restoratives aren't worth anything, so... Okay, recovery... Or no, Mage's Soul... Oh, I gotta wait for his portrait to turn white. He's not actually alive yet. There we go. That's the only cooldown on items. Basically. Okay, data drain. Get out of here. We got a virus core. I'll take that. That's a good drop. Those guys probably do give out quite a bit of experience, though. It's probably like 80 or 120, which is a lot. They're just so annoying. I want them to die as soon as possible. So we're gonna get a lot of stone greaves in this dungeon.
Golden egg.
Okay. I'm not gonna worry about the health regen. And I'm also not gonna worry about App Corv. But I do want the SP regen on Wise Man all the time. That one's really important. Okay, got some mimics. These guys have physical tolerance too? Oh my god. Hopefully they're not as strong. Oh, I'm confused. You have a confusion cure, thank you. Okay, that's one. Deadly Present. What a name. Okay, please heal his confusion. Okay. Those guys aren't nearly as annoying. Just because they don't have as much HP and they don't hit as hard. Makes a big difference. Item time. I actually really appreciate that it auto-tosses items that you already have 99 of, instead of being like, do you want to make room? Because I don't. But I guess with the way that the inventory system works, there wouldn't be a way to make room. Either way, I like how it works. More stone stuff, stone spell. More of these guys. So I guess with Foresight, you would want to show up with 2 Wave Masters. I should also try to get more magical options for Kite. That would probably be a good idea. Get rid of this confusion for me, please. We're getting such good experience, though. So this is worth it. This spell is decent, but like, it'd be nice to have an AoE. It would be nice to have different elements, like at least 2 elements in case we run into somebody that like resists or absorbs lightning. And that's not our only option. Oh, he does still have Great Beam. But it might also be a good idea to just always have a mixed party as well. Like, make sure that whatever, like, melee character we want to bring as our third has some offensive spells. And maybe prioritize offensive spells over, like, off-heal. Because really, I'm the secondary healer. I don't need both of my other party members to have healing. It's nice if they do, but they pretty much always have items, so you can count on that for healing. Okay, 3rd floor. Ooh, nice, a chest. Love it. A freebie. The Corona Blade. Had some veggies while the little guy was eating his dinner. That put a pep in my step. Had some celery and some cucumber and some carrots and the grapes that I told you about in chat, which is not a veggie, but shout out grapes. Okay. Magic only. Oh, these guys can drain your SP. That sucks. That really sucks. Attack your SP instead of your HP. Get rid of that confusion. Okay. Wise man's about to die. Fix that. Oh, and I am confused again. Please save me. Someone, please. I can't. Okay. Wise man must be the one with the status heals. There we go. Another Mage's Soul, and did I just get confused again? Good lord. I have no MP. Oh my god. These guys suck. They've replaced the power and tankiness of the big turtle guy with confusion and skill drain to be kind of just as pesky. God. Okay, get rid of that confusion. It is possible to be immune to certain statuses, so obviously that's something that we'd want to work on. So many of them. my god, and now I'm confused. Come on. Get rid of my confusion. Okay. There's like a pretty good amount of time where you can't use items while you're confused. We gotta concentrate on one of these specific guys so we can get rid of them. Oh my god, I'm confused again. Please. Please. Okay. All three of us were confused for a second there. Whew, this is bad. We really need some AoE magic. That would be a godsend here. Two at once is not a big deal, but four? Oh, this confusion is out of control. Oh no, we might die. Whew. That was close. I might have to use a summon here. This is nuts. Let's go over here. And yeah, here we go. Here's an AoE. We're just gonna spam these a little bit. Oh, and I'm confused again. How are there 5 of them now? Wait a second. Are they duplicating? God. This is so brutal. I love how Marlowe just keeps whacking away and has no magic. The only reason I'm bringing him back is because experience. Okay, this one's almost dead. Okay, cool. You're dead. Back to the scrolls here. Okay. Not close enough. Hold on, I need to check on something. Okay. That was a little guy check. False alarm. Unfortunately, he didn't like it because he's like, oh, you're coming over here, but then you're not. So he's like, how dare you? You tricked me. Come on. Okay, how about you? You're the lowest health. Magic, and then everybody... attack the same enemy. There we go. Okay, we're over the hump. Is this the last one? I think this is the last one. A little short on SP. There we go. And magic.
Got jukes up.
Whew. What a terrible mob that was. Just awful. 5 mimics in a big room. Okay, let me get the SP thing back on me. I wonder if I have any equipment on hand that would give spells to Marlowe. Got some earth magic here that we could potentially give him, which might heal these enemies because we're in an earth elemental area. Let me check him again. He's got a bunch of buffs and debuffs, which is really interesting. And then he has some earth elemental sword attacks, but no straight up spells. So yeah, this is a level 3 earth spell. Level 2 earth spell. I forget what the M means. I thought it was like small, medium, large, and then R means like AoE. So maybe the SML is like how far away from the target you can be? I'll have to look in the manual and see if it says. That would be a good thing to refresh on.
Golden egg.
Now then.
Because the spell loadout is a little overwhelming to try to figure out like what's good and what's not. Like it's very easy to just like get a couple of spells and then just kind of use them forever and not really think about it. At least for me. Goodbye, antidote. Immature egg. I'm gonna try to spam a lot of scrolls on these enemies too. I think it'll help. Maybe this is the bottom? Nope. Okay. Immediately scrolls. So we've had good success with fire. Summons are very powerful, if I recall correctly. Let's see if Earth heals it. That'd be good to know. Nope. Immediately I'm confused. Oh my god. So I want to get confusion immunity as soon as possible. Let me see something here. Which one of the things is it? Is it this one? Yeah. So we have full of this one on kite. We need to find some stuff that raises this one. Because these are like your tolerances. So the higher they are, the less likely you are to get inflicted with those statuses. And I don't know if 99 means immunity, but I feel like it probably does. I'm just gonna spam this. I don't even care. Because we're literally just picking up handfuls of them as we go. Nice. Oh god, he's still confused. Marlo, stop. Okay. Yeah, number go up is a good strategy. You're right, Smashy. So many of them. Yeah, we're picking up Stone Storm too, so we'll use those. I gotta remember to tell Marlo, or tell Wise Man to use magic. Oh, what is this Dialga thing? Holy crap, it's huge. Alright, we gotta get rid of the Mimic first, because it's gonna cause problems. Please let this enemy be something that I can just hit. I would love that so much. Oh, you were aiming for the generalist joke. Got it. Oh, thank God. Water tolerance we can deal with. Oh, we got killed. Come on, Wise Man, please. Okay, good. Nice quick heal there. Okay. That could have been a boss, but that wasn't the last portal. Sounds like he's saying amateur, but he's saying immature. Oh, let me do, Game again. I wonder if there's a more powerful, incremental region that does, like, more. Did you miss the final boss of Blue Dragon? Like the final story boss? Or the super boss? Okay, so this is the last fight in the dungeon. I did the last story boss on stream. I didn't do the super boss on stream. Well, I attempted the super boss, but we got bodied. I did a bunch of like off-stream passive grinding after I finished the game, and I have like a separate save that's like ready to do a super boss attempt. And I was thinking of maybe doing it on stream, but I haven't done it yet. On or off stream. Okay, so one of these doors is going to lead to a treasure statue, and the other one's probably going to lead to a cutscene that warps me out. So we're gonna need to just get lucky here, I think. Daft Punk. Okay, hopefully this is the treasure. Yes. Another fox crest. Scarlet plate and ivory barrette. Those are all armor? No. Only the fox crest. Scarlet plate and ivory barrette are trade items. Okay. But we already know what the fox crest is. It's a good item. It's a very good item. And then either this is going to be a boss or just a cutscene. Well, it should be the boss, because we're looking for a specific enemy. Yeah. The necrotic eye. Please don't have physical tolerance. Oh, it has magic tolerance. What beautiful retribution. Okay. So I'm gonna tell... I'm gonna tell Wise Man to... do buffs. Oh, he doesn't have any buffs. Okay, so we're just gonna say attack then. And then I'm gonna get some buffs out. I'm just gonna put regen on Marlowe. I don't know what that debuff on, oh, it's paralysis, okay. I might have paralysis resistance on Kite, so this thing should be no problem whatsoever. And I'm not going to data drain it because I want the EXP. Oh, it's healing itself. I didn't even realize. Let's hit it with staccato. Well, that does a ton of damage. Holy crap. There we go. That would be an impossible enemy to fight by yourself.
We got him. I fought with this one a while back.
Okay.
We were no match for it. Before I knew it, I was alone.
Did the others all die?
No, they ran. It doesn't matter what they say. Everyone only looks after himself. I mean, this is only a game.
Marlowe's armor is so sick.
I just don't like to lose, so I just wanted to defeat it. It's trivial.
Hey, Marlowe, maybe your friends who abandoned you regret it.
We'll see about that.
So he just wanted a rematch against this enemy because it killed him. Oh, look.
Marlowe, there was information on the board about the necrotic eyes, so we thought you might be here.
Who the hell are you? Don't talk to me!
About the other day, we got freaked out, so...
You came here just to say that?
Well, we're sorry. What we did was wrong.
You think that's an apology? If you run again... All right, let's forget about it.
So Marlowe takes the game really seriously.
Next time?
Sure.
I'm happy for you, Marlowe.
We'll see about that.
That's not a possible response. When someone says, I'm happy for you, you can't say, we'll see about that. That doesn't work. You can't say that. What a hilarious reply. All right. So we finished Marlowe's character quest. And we have 6 billion emails piling up. We're gonna do gardenias next, but I need to run another ad break. This will be the last one of the day. If you're not here when I get back, I will be back tomorrow with another full day of Dot Hack. But otherwise, I'll see you in a few minutes. Okie dokie. Ad break is finish. I did not get an item though. Most ad breaks I get an item. No item this ad break. Okay. Here we go. One more hour. We're back on the hub world. That's probably just enough time to do Gardenia's quest. I'm gonna disband here. I'm gonna try somebody besides Wise Man. Maybe I can find somebody who's a bit more of a mixed attacker. But first we're gonna add Gardenia. Because this is her quest.
It's you. I'm on my way.
Gardenia's great.
What?
First of all, what do you have? Fire Drake Bone. That's a cool weapon name. Okay. What equipment do you have? So you have La Repth and Rip Main. We could give her the Fox Crest. So she could do some healing. Can I just look at your status? See everything? There we go. What do you got here? So she has one attack spell, single target, and then a couple of elemental attacks. Oh wow, she has critical hit and no damage as added effects. These are both really good. Okay, so Gardenia's already set up pretty well. So we'll give her one of these Fox Crests. And then maybe one of these Stone Greaves. Let's see, 417, 407. Okay, I see. So one is kind of balanced and the other one is more magical oriented. So we'll probably give her this one. Even though this one has better spells. Okay.
What?
So you're going to get a Stone Soleret.
A marvelous item. I accept your sincerity along with this.
She's like super deadly serious.
What?
And she doesn't say anything like unnecessary either. She's very matter of fact. I like her vibes a lot.
A marvelous item. I accept your sincerity along with this gift.
Okay, so now she's got better healing. And better attack magic. Triple Doom? Okay. So the only other thing to check would be to see if we have a better spear in storage. Which it's very unlikely, because these abilities are so good that the attack and accuracy would need to be a lot higher to warrant getting rid of those. But we'll check. We'll go over to storage here. Oh yeah, and we need to put some stuff in storage too. So many Raikomarus. So many Corona Blades. Axe of Mobs is new though. That's a really good one. We'll probably give that to Pyros. I think we only have one Axe character, but I don't remember. Okay, draw. What do we got for spears? Any spears? Any spears in chat? No spears. Deck dough. So yeah, the Goblin Mail gives you a bunch of status resist, but like nothing else. Okay. Gardenia's probably good to go. And she can work as a mage or a physical attacker. So we should just try to bring in a third character who can do the same. I do like Mia. I like Elk, but we can't summon Elk right now. And of course we love Black Rose, but Black Rose is required for a lot of story stuff, so I'm gonna save her for story stuff. We're gonna do a quest with Sanjuro soon. Balmung's over-leveled. I'm leaning away from the other Twin Blade characters. Natsume and Moonstone. So we'll probably bring a Blade Master, so it's between Rachel and Mia. Mia's a lower level and is probably going to be required in this game because she's on the cover. So let's bring Mia. Oh, just kidding, she doesn't respond. Okay, how about Rachel?
Thanks for inviting me.
Okay, cool.
Today I'll make a fortune.
Oh, Rachel is Harley Quinn. Okay. Didn't remember that.
Yeah, something.
What do you got, Rachel? Oh, she has a bunch of stuff. $25.12 minus 3? Okay, we'll have to check that against... same loadout as the Fox Crest. Protect Ring. Deluxe boots. Don't seem very deluxe. Alright, none of this stuff is very exciting. Except for maybe this gold necklace. What you talking about, Mr. J? Yeah, exactly. What's that famous actor's name? I think she recently passed. Okay, so we need to just check out this spear. 25.12 minus 3. Not like super recently. 25 is 6 more points of attack. The accuracy is lower. We lose some evade. I think we gain some others stuff. But it doesn't have critical hit or no damage.
Yeah,
So, yeah, this isn't worth it. Okay, let's drop another save, and I think we're ready. We'll see if we can get this dungeon done in like 45 minutes. This will be slot 3. And this will be Marlowe quest. Done. Gardenia quest. And do we have any details about what this one was? Nope, I didn't write down anything. So we'll find out. Alright, here we go. With the girlies this time. We're going to Dolorous Promised Clavicle. What an incredible name. Alright, another level 55. This one's Thunder Elemental. We haven't seen Thunder Elemental yet today. We've only seen Fire and Earth. Ironically, the Earth Elemental place did not have Earth Maidens, but it had different really annoying enemies. Oh, we have a spring here. Okay, we're gonna have to visit the spring. That's what that water droplet symbol with the sad face is. Comad Goo. What an incredible name. Oh yeah, I forgot to check and see if Rachel has attack magic. Hopefully she does. This guy doesn't seem to be too much trouble. He said as he died. Someone revive me, please. Thank you. Okay, let's get some buffs on. Let's see. I need some SP. The rain sounds are nice, huh? Oh. Let's look at Rachel's stuff here. Elemental attacks, law rep. Oh, she has rig same. That's kind of nice. She doesn't have any attack magic. So we probably should have looked at some equipment and storage to see if we could give her some stuff, but maybe we'll find something along the way. Maybe we'll get lucky. Okay, so let's do strengthen, and then maybe she'll help me get some of these debuffs on. She doesn't have this one. Yep, that's really nice. So she'll take care of the HP passive on everybody, and I'll take care of the SP passive. And then, do you have something else? Okay. She says, huh, I don't have any more. Right, switch back to attack. And then they're like, we're not in a battle. Okay, so these are very simple, where you like throw in an enemy, and then you get a chance to lie or tell the truth.
This spring has a strange feel. Maybe
I have nothing to throw in. Okay, well, we're gonna have to pick up a piece of equipment and come back, because I put everything in storage. Oh no, it's you! Alright, use magic. That was close. Gobi. Please. I'm gonna heal like mega proactively. What was that? So glad everybody has a little bit more health than our last party. Oh my god, Gardenia's magic is incredibly weak against this guy. We're gonna have to use some scrolls. This guy sucks. I think Earth is weak against wood. Do I have any wood scrolls? No. Okay, we might be kind of cooked against this enemy. These scrolls are not doing very much. Can I put you to sleep? No, of course not. Oh, he is asleep. Yeah, I think in this game Earth is weak against wood. Wood is a replacement for, like, grass. Basically. Okay, maybe we found a path for these guys. Just put them to sleep. If we had better magic, this would be fantastic. I can't believe he's stayed asleep for so long. Okay, he's out of sleep. Put him back to sleep. Maybe we got super lucky and it doesn't normally hit. We've just now missed twice in a row. Dude. And then he just insta-kills Rachel. Alright, we're gonna run away from this guy. He sucks. This thing is surprisingly fast, too. It can, like, keep up with us. Okay, finally. And then strengthen. Get these buffs back on. So Gardenia has attack magic, but it's really bad. Or at least it's really bad against that particular guy. Okay, can we get not that enemy, please? Here we go. Sled Dog King. What an incredible enemy. This thing is really strong though. Holy crap. Come on. I was trying to kill one before somebody died, but I failed. Jesus. Okay. The amount that you would have to grind in this game to, like, trivialize it is pretty wild to think about. I want, an equipment item. Like, theoretically, we could pick one up in, the dungeon, but ideally, we don't want to retread the dungeon. And once we get to the bottom, we're going to get warped back to the root town because of the type of mission this is. So, ideally, we would find a piece of equipment before we go in. We could also just return to the root town and, like, pick up a piece of equipment. Okay, I need to tell everybody to attack the same enemy because that's not currently happening. That will help. And then I also need to keep people from dying with items. Because these guys aren't gimmicky, they're just strong. And when there's only one, it's not that big of a deal. That AoE spell, whatever that is, though, is pretty nuts. Give me something. Equipment. It's a summon scroll. I'm trying to just, like, hit portals that are, like, between the dungeon and the spring. But yeah, we may just have to come back for this spring with, like, a specific piece of equipment. I guess I could, like, unequip something that I'm wearing. No. No. Don't fight this thing. Follow me. Leave. Absolutely not. Yeah, I could just, like, gamble and, like... or I guess I could, like, trade for something that one of them has. Look at this guy still following me. Unbelievable. Turn back, brother. Okay, let's see if you've got something good here. This is a pretty good staff. We could try that one.
Yeah.
Actually, let's do this one. Let's do the Adamant Lance. I don't have anything good on me to trade. So we're just going to have to do the potion route. Unless you like restoratives. Yeah, not really. Oh, that's easy. 8? Yeah, we take those. Okay, so let's go throw this Adamant Lance in here. Oh, another turtle? Come on. Dang turtles. Okay, where's the spring? Where's the spring?
The spring.
Alright, we're gonna throw this in. There's two different kinds of these.
Lose a golden axe? Or was it a silver axe?
So yeah, basically I think this is RNG and like you can lie and sometimes you'll get really lucky, but if you tell the truth, you like pretty much always get a better item.
What? Neither one? Let's see. Then is it this? Till next time, goodbye.
There's a red version of him too.
Did this item
Oh
get...
no, did I just prove myself wrong? Maybe usually it's better. It's kind of the same. It's really not that different. Alright. Well, we said we were going to do this dungeon. Let's do the dungeon. What's up, Pops? How are you? Yeah, we are mowing the lawn. For sure. Avoiding all Gaia turtles. Please don't be a Gaia turtle. Oh my god. There's so many. Where's the entrance? Are you a Gaia turtle? Oh. This does not bode well. This does not bode well. If this dungeon is full of Gaia turtles, we're gonna have a bad time. And I will leave.
If you knew you were going to die tomorrow, what would you want to do?
Jesus, Gardenia.
It's not like I haven't thought about it before, but I won't know until the time comes. What's wrong?
Making a small video for the playlist update. What's the playlist update?
Nothing. I just wanted to ask. But you are right. I would want to lie in a field with flowers and quietly wait for that time to come.
She's so intense.
And I will return to Mother Earth and nurture the flowers. No. Don't mind me. Let's get to B3 for now.
Oh, okay, B3 is the bottom. Is B3 always the bottom? B3 has been the lowest floor of every dungeon that we've done today. But I didn't think that it was always that way. Okay, really quick, let's get our buff back on. Perfect timing, actually. They just ended on the rest of us. And then I'm also going to put App Corv on everybody, too. I forgot to do that. If we can manage to find some enemies that don't have magic tolerance. Or physical tolerance, I mean. What an annoying ability. Way too prevalent. Okay. Oh, you've got like a RPG music playlist? That's cool. Is that a scroll? Yeah. Okay, these guys are fine. Union battle. Attack.
Double sweep.
Try to get one of these dead as quickly as possible. Nice. Okay, item heal. Yeah, see, this is how I would like most regular encounters to go. Like, this is kind of like what I expect a regular encounter to be like. Couple items, couple commands. A linen cuirass, is that like the most basic level 1 armor in the game? Oh no, it's actually really high level. It's got a fire spell. Okay, let's see how it compares with 131319. Let's compare it to Gardenia's equipment. It is better. It is significantly better. So she would lose this level 1 wood spell. That did like 50 damage to the turtle. 1 MS wood. And then, what's the rating on that? At least, okay, it's probably just as weak, but at least it's AoE. And then Deck Corv is actually pretty cool. Then we have a debuff. Okay, so let's give this to Gardenia. What? Cool. That'll help a little bit. It's something. We still got all our buffs. Let's actually hit Rachel with a heal really quick, though. Unique music and video games playlist. That sounds awesome. Okay, these are fine. We love a single enemy that is susceptible to physical attacks. Quick first aid. And back to attacking. Excellent. Where? Oh. I thought that sound only played when they dropped a chest. If that's a public playlist, Pops, feel free to share it. I'd love to check it out. I'm not gonna steal it or anything, but it'd be fun to check it out. Otherwise, if it's a private or unlisted playlist, that's totally cool. And I guess I don't mean share it in chat like right now. But you could like post it in Discord if you wanted, or send it to me if you wanted. Nice. Okay, that was really good. I don't know how we killed them so fast. Let's get that Abrayo on again. And a lot of rep. Oh, it's in Carps? Okay, I can grab it from Carps. I mean, if you want to post it in mine, that's great. you don't have to. Outbreak's been good so far. I still definitely feel like I'm getting back into the groove. But today feels a lot more comfortable than day one did. But I definitely still feel like I'm leaning on 13-year-old knowledge. And I think that there's like some new stuff that I need to uncover that will make me like the game more and make it flow better. And I'm excited for that, but I'm not at that point yet. Like, I have a feeling that there's some stuff that I can do about like magic tolerance and stuff like that. Like, and I think I could be more efficient with my equipment and passive skills and stuff.
You asked me whether or not I liked flowers before.
Yeah.
I didn't answer you back then, but I'll tell you now. The lifespan of a flower is extremely short.
Gardenia is a flower, if you didn't know.
But in that brief moment in time, it lives with all of its might.
Gardenia?
She's so intense. Yeah, a little bit of derusting still. Here's Dialga again. Let's see. Give the attack command that makes them use their skills.
Double sweep.
Okay, and go ahead and hit first aid. Okay, and back to attacks. That's actually more like Kyurem than Dialga, now that I think about it a little bit more. Raging Plasma. That was me in 2014. All the debuffs are on. Good. Sports drink. Love a sports drink. Alright, we got these. Are we still on Union? We're still on Union. Get some skills out. We gotta get rid of one of these as quickly as possible so we don't get overwhelmed. Nice. Go ahead and click first aid. And back to attacks.
Double sweep. Double sweep.
And heal. See, like that flow of battle is just chef's kiss. Love it. Like just alternating a couple of gambits, watching the health bars, whacking away. Love the rhythm of that. Okay, another one. Oh, and we've got the big, what does that thing remind me of? Come on. Gardenia fell. I should have hit her with a potion. And she loses all her buffs, that's okay. Okay, get some skills out. Heal. Let's pummel this Nomad goo. Oh my goodness. Oh there. Easy. Easy does it. Oh my god. Rachel, please. Okay. That was close. That was very close. That was messy. Okay, bring us back, please. And then let me get some SP back on myself. And then put this on you. And then I can hit this preemptively while I start putting it on everybody else. There we go. And then she can put the health regen on while I loot the room. I think Dragon Crest is a scroll, but it might be... Oh, it's a helmet. Oh, okay, it's got the same spells as the other ones we've been seeing recently, but it might be a little bit better. The level's lower than the Fox Crest, so maybe it's not better. Now I need to add Corv for everybody again. Well, so far this dungeon is very unobtrusive compared to all the other ones we've done today. Those mimics were awful, the Earth Maidens are awful, the turtles are awful. Anything with physical tolerance just stops us in our tracks. We've got to figure out a way to get rid of that. There's got to be a way. Okay, we're on Union Battle. Skills. How did you die so fast, Gardenia? What the heck? I guess they do have like a lot of hits. That's the only thing that really sucks about buffs, is how easy it is to lose them. We need a defensive buff. Okay, that's good enough. Why don't you get the buffs back on her? I'll do mine. Oh, dang it. Wrong person. There we go. Okay. Switch to healing at the right time. She still died. Okay, Gardenia must have really low defense or something. Or somehow she draws all the aggro. Because she's just dying every battle, like right away. And I don't get it. Let me see here. Let me just look at everybody's. Physical defense 33, 37, and 40. So it is the lowest of the three of us, but not by that much. I mean, I guess with 99 being the max, like 1 point is a decent amount. So maybe there's more of a disparity there than it appears. All right, last floor. Oh no, it's the turtle.
Guns up.
I love how someone's saying, I hate these. Because real. Okay, let me try to put it to sleep. My last moon scroll. Oh, and this is the last portal, okay. It didn't fall asleep. Paralysis? No paralysis. What's the difference between charm and confuse in this game? Try weaken. What do we got for scrolls? Let's try this ion strike. It's pretty bad. So these are both level 2 MR, same element. Curious what the difference is going to be. Damage-wise. Seems pretty similar. Different, like, hit structure, but total damage seems pretty similar. God, these guys suck. Okay, lower your magic defense would be great. Oh my god. Somehow Rachel survived that. We're running out of scrolls here. We might actually get walled off by this thing. We're doing so little damage to it. I basically just have to keep them alive to draw aggro while I try to throw spells at it. That's pretty much all we can do here. Because Gardenia's gonna keep dying, which means she loses all her SP. So she's not going to be able to like use her attack magic anyways, even though it's really bad. Oh my god, did you actually get poisoned? Oh my god, that's incredible. That's going to be so helpful. So maybe it's just really resistant to poison. That's really good to know. Let's hit you with a summon. That did not do very much. Holy crap. Okay, I'm gonna have to just spam right moves. God, we need data drain so bad. But that usually doesn't kick in until it's like around 1,000 health. Okay, and you're gonna try to eliminate me. You're finally aggroed to me. Getting somewhere. It's amazing how these can just turn into like boss battles. Oh, I'm getting pummeled here. And I can't run away and dodge it. It locks you in. Thank God this thing can't heal itself. Come on, protect break. It says it's still poisoned. There it is. Oh my god. Get out of here. Ugh. What a terrible creature. Turns into a little tiny moai. Oh. Bubble rod. It's got water stuff. It's probably pretty bad, but okay. Oh, that took up so much time. Let's do this. Hopefully we don't immediately run into another one of those. Okay, everybody's got that. Get app back on. Because, yeah, if there was a way to, like, dispel the physical tolerance thing, then we'd be golden. There's no more fights, so I don't know why I did that. Probably because I forgot. Okay, can this be, like, treasure statue room, please? Oh, this works too. I just hate getting to the final room that triggers the cutscene before I've exhausted all the other rooms. It would be really nice if there was some kind of like signal of that so that you could clear the floor before you're gonna get warped out. If you go to just like a random dungeon that doesn't have any type of quest associated with it, that won't happen to you. You have to like manually leave, even if there's a boss at the bottom. But anything that's like remotely associated with a quest usually warps you out. So let's see if there's a boss or not. Assuming there will be. Oh, nope, just treasure. Okay. Secret Might. And then 2 trade items.
It's time. It's goodbye here.
Goodbye? What are you saying? Are you... No, you can't.
No? There's nothing you can do about it. How can you be so selfish?
Does she mean like goodbye for now or forever?
Well, you said life and goodbye and...
I see. I think there's been a huge misunderstanding.
Kite's just thinking that she's being as intense as ever.
That because I am busy, the amount of time I spend online is as short as a flower's life.
Well, if you put it like that, anyone would have made the same mistake.
Would they? It doesn't matter. Well, I have things I must do, so I'm going back. Call me again.
I like to imagine that Gardenia is like a mid-30s
So, why did we come to this area again?
power woman in like an office environment who's just this like ruthless destroyer. And this is how she like gets her frustrations out, is poning noobs in the world. All right, so we're all done with Dolorous Promised Clavicle. Absolutely iconic dungeon name. Let's see what this secret might we got was. It's a book. Oh, it increases physical attack +2. It's a permanent stat increase. Wow. That's a great item. That's a really great item, and I will definitely give it to Kite. But this is where we're going to cut it off for today, actually, folks. This is perfect timing, because it's about time for me to go and raid out. We're going to save in slot 4. And I will be back tomorrow with another full day of this. So if this is cozy for you and you're enjoying it, even a fraction as much as I am, you can expect more, and we'll see you back. Gardenia quest. Done. And that's all we need to write, because we're not preparing to do another one just yet. Yeah, I'll be back with another day of Dot Hack tomorrow. We're very close to unlocking another Sunday sub goal bonus stream, 2 subs away. So the lady will return, and we'll play some more Locomotive whenever that happens. And I'll be back on Tuesday with more Pokemon Coliseum, if you're not here tomorrow. Let's find someone to raid. See where we want to go. Who's hanging out tonight? Maybe we surf for a Brave raid for a little bit, since we're a little bit early here. I like how the first suggestion is me. That's silly. Let's see here. I've told myself I wanted to do more cold raids. I think I've seen this person in another chat. The name sounds familiar, but I might be thinking of someone else. We're going to raid this person. They are playing Xenosaga 1, which we just played recently. It is their first playthrough, so treat it just like you would here. Don't talk about the game at all. Just be friendly and say hello. I'm sure they will introduce themselves and talk more about the rules of the stream. But we're going to see how they're getting along with Xenosaga. So, hope to see you tomorrow for more Dot Hack. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I had a good time. And I'm excited for more. This game is just... it just speaks to me in so many ways. We're level 57, by the way. We're really cruising. These extra quests, I'm telling you, are super important. Like, if you just do the story quests, I feel like your EXP curve gets way behind really fast. So I think we'll be rewarded when we kind of go down the front line to the story quests, and they won't feel as difficult as some of these optional ones off the beaten path. It all works for my sensibilities. Shout out to that Dubai chocolate we tasted earlier. Holy crap. That was one of the best things that we've tasted on stream in a while. Y'all be good. Let's go introduce ourselves to the Rosie Gamer. See you later.